Hello, people. All right, we are starting another stream today, and I hope y'all have been having a good day. I've been having a relatively good day. Working on a bunch of Christmas ideas. We are officially into December. We're actually technically in by a couple of days, but it's like the first full week of December, which is on one hand like exciting, right? Like holiday festivities and cheers and things like that. On the other hand, kind of terrifying. Because like it's one of those things where you're very what's the word I'm looking for? Aware of the festivities that are now going to take place in like less than a month, and you always think you have more time than you have. And even if you like don't celebrate with other people, like let's say you celebrate just by yourself, you still want to like, at least in my opinion, I think it's good for the mental health to get yourself a hot chocolate or put up some fairy lights or a little baby tree, right? Do something on Christmas Eve or Christmas or somewhere in the days maybe you have off from work to make yourself happy and comfortable. So you still have to be prepared to do that, right? Like not everybody keeps those things just lying around in their house. You gotta like plan out time to go to the dollar store and buy those things. It's a lot. And if you are making gifts for people, or even just browsing to buy gifts for people, you suddenly like, oh my god, I gotta factor in shipping time. I gotta factor in all these things. Who am I gonna get what? Thankfully, my family does White Elephant, so I don't have to worry about it too much. I only have to create and or buy one piece and then, like get the rest for the kids. But I don't know. I still want to turn in something that's good, I want to have a good piece that I give to them. So, I've been starting to work on it. I'll probably take tomorrow to work on it since the Tuesday, Thursdays are kind of the days I have free. And we'll see what we can get done. Who knows? Maybe it'll be finished and I'll show it to you guys next week. I don't know. We'll see. We will see how it goes. But today is a Monday, and I've sort of decided that Mondays are going to be the days that I do the episodes for voicing artists' original characters. And that is my series on YouTube, in case you don't know, where I reach out to individual artists and I speak with them about voicing one of their OCs, or original characters. And then I basically get all the information or the history or backstory that I can from them about their character. Sometimes there's lots of backstory, sometimes there's very little, sometimes there's nothing, sometimes there's a bunch of drawings, sometimes there's very few. And then I improv different emotions, different dialogues, and give them a voice and tell people what I see in the drawings and what I perceive about the character that maybe I was or wasn't told. So, let's do our episode for today. So let me give a little YouTube intro here. Hello, and welcome to Voicing Artists' Original Characters. This is another episode where we're going to be speaking to an artist and giving life to their character in what we see as their personality and their voice based on the drawings. Now, this episode, we are working with a character from... Let's see if this functions correctly. Yes, okay. So we are working with this cute little owl girl named Susie. She is our character for this episode, and you can see from some of the drawings on the screen that she is adorable. She's so cute. I love her very much. I also love this art style, and I really like the colors that are involved with Susie, because you often don't see colors like this. Usually there are things that are a lot more poppy, a lot more brightly colored. But before we get into what I see in the drawings and things of that nature, let me tell you who she is from. So, let me pull it up for you. So Susie is by this artist here named Deanna. And go and follow them, because every artist that allows me to work with their original character is amazing for letting me to work with them not only live on stream, but also for episodes that go onto my YouTube. They are incredible. You can see all of the amazing artwork they have here. Their main OC here, I believe, is Flana. She's this adorable moth girl. She's so cute. I love her big eyes and things like that. You can see her in a lot of these drawings. And when I was working through what characters I would possibly want to voice, the reason why I didn't pick the main OC is because I often like to go in and find characters that don't have a lot of backstory and don't have a lot of history necessarily. Sometimes even that don't have more than one drawing. Now, in this case, we do, but I didn't get any history or backstory for Susie, so we'll be able to make up a lot of it ourselves. And I'm going to stay away from anything that has sort of been put into canon for other characters, although one of the other characters here does get shown in one of the drawings we have for Susie. But I really like to play and just sort of imagine what circumstances may occur. Even if they're not quite canon to anything, it's really fun as an actor to be able to be like, what could I put them in and how would they respond? But go follow the artists. They're amazing. And now we'll go back over here to Susie. So, let's see here. So, once again, the artist name is Deanna, pronoun she, her, and our character's name is Susie. And she is sort of a owlet or an owl girl, if you will, kind of like a cat boy or a cat girl. She's an owl girl. Although I would say she's much more of an anthro than maybe some cat girl, cat boy, e-girl, e-boy style things are, where they just sort of have like ears and then the rest of them are human. I think Susie's much more anthro. She has actual wings for her arms and actual huge talons and bird feet down at the bottom, and she's got sort of the horns or the feathers that come out at the top, and her whole face is closer to what I would say is owl-like or bird-like, rather than being an anthro where it's a human, but like with little ears and stuff. So I think this is more on the furry side of anthro, which I adore. We love furry representation. Thank you very much. But she's also sort of in that territory. So let's look at this image with Susie here, and let's note some things about it. So one thing that I was saying about this drawing is that this drawing in particular uses a brain lost all thought. This is why you watch live, friends, because you get little bits like this. Okay, so with Susie, one of the things that I think stands out right away from other characters that people have as their OCs is Susie's color palette. Susie's color palette is brown, tan, cream, yellow, and you can see over here where the leaves are in the image. That is meant to represent the colors that are in this drawing. It goes so far as to be almost a dirt strong brown on her feet, and then there's sort of this reddish brown tint in the clothing/stomach area. And then we get a bit more of the yellows and the creams and the peaches in the rest of her body. And her feathers and fur? I suppose it could be feathers or fur. We've got the feathers on the wings or the arms and the tail feathers, of course. The rest of it could be anything. Who knows? But we'll say feathers since she is a bird here. Those colors sort of all mix in here. And oftentimes when you use a color palette that is more of a neutral shade of tones or tones that lean into these yellow and browns, you have to be careful because you don't want it to get drowned out by everything around it, right? And when you're not using super bright colors, oftentimes it's not the first thing the eye will go to because the eye's going to go to the pink and the blue and the purple and the green. And so when you put your character with other characters that are those colors or in backgrounds that are those colors, they aren't necessarily going to be the first thing that people see. They're not necessarily going to pop as much. But I actually think that's a representation of Susie. I think this color palette actually represents the way that I see her, in that I don't think she's the first one to pop up and be like, ooh, me, 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 right? I don't think she's the one to be standing out exuberantly from the crowd. I think this sort of subtler color palette fits the way that we are going to make her personality, where she's a bit more, not necessarily in the shadows, but softer, a bit more in the background than maybe a brighter color palette would give her. I also want to note, oftentimes when you have a color palette like this, you will see tiny little bits of bright colors that complement these types of colors put into the character design. So oftentimes something like her beautiful ribbon bow would be a bright pink or a bright blue or a bright green, or her eyes would be one of those colors, or maybe her claws or the two feathers on her head. There would be something about her that has a bright color in the character design so that it pops and it stands out and it brings you a little bit more towards her. It brings you like, oh, that's cute. I like this sort of design. But there is none of that at all. There's not even a tiny pop of bright color. And again, I love this because even her outfit is saying, I'm fine. I'm fine right where I am. I don't need to move. I don't need to change. I live and breathe here. I'm not in the front. I'm not in the back. I'm just neutral. And I love this. I'm also a sucker for browns and blacks, if you can't tell. Your girl's a punk. Your girl's a little goth punk. So I love the darker colors, and I love seeing these sort of more brown, maroon, red shades. Love that stuff. So I'm a bit biased, but I think it speaks to her as well. So let me pull up some of the things that I noticed here. Okay. So from these drawings, I took some notes about Susie. And what I get from these drawings is that she is full of wonder. That is the big front-facing forward thing that I think is really important with her, because I love this little one that's up in the top right, that's sort of like a profile drawing. That expression is so like, oh, like how owls give you those big wide eyes, right? And they're constantly looking that way. Owls constantly either look like they are surprised or scared or curious because of how big and wide and open their eyes are. And that is what this corner image of her face is giving to me, where she's giving us those big eyes of curiosity. But she's not scared. She's not nervous. It's more of a, what was that? What's going on? Blah, 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 right? It's open. It's curiosity. It's wonder. And I love that. So I really want to take that into her character. I also think you can see it here with the little question marks that are happening down in the right corner when she's sort of in this crouched owl position, which I love this pose because this is true like I am a bird energy, because that's just how they stand and how they function. And so, and I love that her face sort of goes from like, oh, I am detailed face to like it squooshes, right? It does the cute little chibi thing where it goes it's so cute. A little beep meep, whatever you want to call it, type of face. But I love that she sort of just gets down and low and squishes, and everything about her squishes. And the question marks with it give me that same concept of interest piqued, of curiosity. Curiosity might have killed the cat, but I think the bird is thriving, okay? Because even in this little like meep pose where she's tiny and she's squished and she's sort of gone into bird mode, her eyes are still really big and they're also looking off to the side. So this is still a bit of like, okay, you know, maybe I'm going into bird form, maybe I'm like closing myself off, but also what's happening? But also I'm still looking at you, right? So it's not just completely shutting yourself away, it's also still engaging at the same time. So we do have some other images here. Let's pull a few of these up. All right, so here's another one that has that big, strong wonder energy, right? This is a bit more of a close-up of her face in the top right. And you can see even, I love that she has these almost like puffy cheeks. This whole design of her face with a bit more puffy cheeks, the wide open eyes, even the mouth that's a little bit open to be like, it's pointed a little bit to be like a beak, which is clever since she's an owl, but it's still open, right? It still has a bit of the, oh, type of energy for when you're hearing something suddenly or wanting to go check something out, your mouth drops a little bit and opens. All of this is here, and I think it's really excellent in this drawing. I think it's shown crazy well. So along with full of wonder, I have open to new experiences. I think that comes along with it, right? She's curious, and she's not just curious like what is going on in a sideline way where she's like, I want all the juicy gossip. No. She's curious and open to whatever is occurring. It's never a negative thought process that she goes into with her curiosity. It's never a, oh no, what is happening? It's always a, oh, what's happening type of energy. So open to these new experiences. I have curious on here, of course. Inquisitive runs along with these of wanting to know what's going on and asking a bunch of questions. I think both in a literal sense and maybe in a more physical joins or puts themselves into the scenario sense. I also have, speaking of put themselves into a little scenario, a little meddlesome, but in a good way. So, what do I mean by this? Well, that is an excellent question. So what I mean by this is, let me pull this image up. Okay, so we're going to zoom out a bit so you guys can see it here. Okay, so this is Susie with another OC of Diana's. And this is where sort of the meddlesome but in a good way came from, is because I saw this drawing and you can clearly see that the guy holding all of the books, and there's other stacks of books behind them, right, is like, what are you doing? Like, he's very like, what the hell is she thinking? What is going on? Like, excuse me, you're supposed to be helping me, like, put away or organize or do something with this stuff, and you are standing there looking up to the sky in your own thought process, just like lost, like daydreaming yourself away. And so this makes me think, with her being like, oh, this and oh, that, and oh, I wonder what that does, and oh, what's going on over here, that sort of all over the place energy. If you pair that with the idea that she wants to be involved and she's so curious, then you get a little bit of combativeness. You get a little bit of butting heads because you know she means it in a good way. You know she wants to be helpful and she wants to be able to learn new things. But sometimes she can't help but get so distracted or so not helping with whatever she's supposed to do because of how curious she is about all these new things that maybe she can't quite focus. And so it ends up being a little bit troublesome and a little bit like, hey, I love you, but please go away. Like, I love you, but you can't help me with this, or I can't help you right now, or I would love for you to join me, but we both know that you're gonna like ask me so many questions I'm not going to be able to focus. I think that's the meddlesome, but in a good way. She means it. She has good intentions. But unfortunately, good intentions don't always matter. Sometimes you can still be a nuisance. So I think that's where that comes from. So let me see what else I got here. Okay, straightforward. I think with this inquisitive, sort of bubbly, all over the place nature, there's also a bit of a no filter. And I don't mean no filter as in the kind of way that sarcastic characters have, where they're making remarks and they're saying things that are a bit more like pointed and spiky. I mean it more as she's straightforward, as in if she has a question, she's going to ask. There's no hesitation. There's no feeling of shame. There's no feeling of maybe this would be inappropriate to ask, right? She just asks because it's pure curiosity and wanting to learn and wanting to experience. So this can go a little bit into the troublesome in a good way as well. But I think we have to be clear that if we're going to play with it, that it's non-malicious and it's very clearly a positive trait for her unless she accidentally oversteps a boundary. The other thing I would say is peppy. And there's a reason why I say the word peppy instead of something like happy or engaging or excited. It's because peppy to me makes me think bouncing up and down. Like how a bird, when they walk, bounces on their feet. That's what peppy makes me think. It's boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Like energy is up, things are excited, but in a continuously motionful way, where it's like very same sort of repetitious dun 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 boop 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 type of energy. And I think that's the type of curiosity that she has. It manifests itself. Words, Rachel. It manifests itself in this bouncy nature. I also said sprightly or alert because those are two things that birds often have that I think we can pull into her as a character, pull from this source material a little bit, is being very sprightly, which again is like sort of bouncy with a bit of a more tactician focus, where it's like, oh, ooh, ah, ooh, versus like boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. I don't know how else to explain that. So enjoy my language. And then alert is that birds often are very, very aware, especially owls, of every little thing that's happening. They might not understand it, they might not get it, but they are watchers. And I really think we should take that owl property of being alert and ready to go at a moment's notice, and the watchfulness of seeing everything and experiencing everything and being curious about it. So those are the main things that I saw with Susie. So let us go back to the main picture here, which is going to be the one with our 3 drawings. Okay. Now we'll minus back out so we can see it all. Excellent. So what we do now is we go into our 3 emotions. So our 3 emotions are going to be happy, angry, and sad. And we're going to create some dialogue lines, do some improv in order to embody those for Susie. Now, when it comes to a voice type, I think Susie's going to be a bit on the high pitch range. I think we want to give her sort of a voice that's almost scratchy, but not in a way that hurts your ears, more in a way that stays true a bit more to her bird/owl heritage, to where it's a bit of the squeakly, crackly, screechy noises that an owl or a similar bird might give. Now, owls, of course, are known for their hoo-hoos, which I do want to play with. I actually think that might be a good thing to add into her happy line here, is to do a play on that feature, right? So if we make the hoo-hoos in her happy line, I think that would be a fun sort of callback / tie-in to the owl nature of her. So we're going to do that. I think we're going to do it a bit more on the high end, because I want to tie that in with her very happy and curious expressions. And I think the bounciness will keep us a little bit more of a fast talker. And I think it will keep us a little bit more of brain goes from different thought process to different thought process. So if we tie in all these things, a little bit higher pitched voice, a fast talker, but also a bouncer from different thing to different thing. So the brain is moving. They're not just talking quickly. They're also moving from thing to thing to thing. And those thought processes might interrupt each other when she tries to speak. And we also do a play on the hoo-hoo for owls here. I think we might be able to do a happy line. So let's get a drink. Okay. Whew. So, a happy line for Susie. And I want to use these who's. So I think I'm going to make this line more curiosity based. I'm going to make it along the lines of maybe someone arrives or some new people are here in whatever friend group it is. She's meeting new people, or they've arrived at the party, whatever the case may be. And I think it's going to be a little bit of who did that, or who are you, or who is that, blah, 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 blah. So let's see if we can do something like that. Let's see here. Thought process time. This is probably the worst time for the stream, because you watch me live be silent and think, and fine for the video because they'll never know what's happening. Let's see. Okay, I think I got it. Here we go.
Oh, somebody's at the door. I should go get that. Who is at the door? Who is at the door? Hello? Oh, you guys must be...
Shit. You always run into problems when you do lines where you want to say a name, but you don't have names to say. Because you're like, shit, I'm going to pull from source material that doesn't exist, that I don't have. So what could we say instead? So when you come to this problem, which you may never because you might actually have source material to pull from, maybe it's your own character or whatever, but when I come to this issue of, oh no, brain, I actually try not to use names in dialogue at all because it's something that we use a lot in TV and writing scripts that we don't do in person. I don't care if you just meet a bunch of random people. You don't go like, you don't start just using names everywhere, especially if you know the people. You don't use their name. You just don't. I don't know. Maybe people in the world do, but I don't use people's names like that, which maybe is why I suck at names. I don't know. But, so I don't like to just pull in random names from source material or not because it feels out of place. So I like where we were going for it, though. I like the little who's in there, like a little owl. So I could say the new guests, maybe? New friends. I think she'd like that word. Okay, let's try this again.
Oh, someone's here already. They're early for the party. Who could it be? Who could it be? Hello, you must be the new friends. I have everything set up already. You can have something to eat, you can have something to drink, but the snacks are a little...
Shoot. This is what happens behind the scenes is my brain also goes, uh-oh, thought process. Okay, all right, I got it.
Oh, someone's here already. Who could it be? Who is at my door? Hello, you must be the new friends. Oh, come on in, please come on in. Make yourselves at home. I have snacks on the counter. I have water in the fridge. Oh, I'm making cupcakes as well, but they're not quite done yet. Do you have a preference? Does anyone want something other than water? I can get it if you like. I don't have a lot of ice, though. I hope that's okay. Oh, please feel free to sit anywhere, and you can put your coats and your bags and everything anywhere, okay? I'm really excited you're here.
Oh, I love that. She's so cute. I love adorable characters. There's something about just getting to embody this person who is nothing but love and positivity that overwhelmingly makes you feel elated. Like, you cannot be grumpy or upset or have a bad emotion after you do a character like this because they are so pure and joyful and I love it. But I really like that for Susie because I think it captures a bit of the peppiness, sort of the bounciness that she has. And we got to do the little owl puns with the who. And I definitely think she's someone who like sings to herself out of the energy that she gives me and the bubbliness that she gives me. I think she would sing to herself and maybe give herself little mantras about the day. And then once she met these people, she started being like, oh, let me tell you all the things so that you also feel comfortable and happy, right? Like, here's the food, here's the water. I don't have ice, but we can do this. Cupcakes are in the thing. Please put your things there, blah, 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 right? And I liked how it naturally came about as well. Because if you remember before we did the line, when we were talking about things that we might consider for a voice, we did go high-pitched. We went relatively high. And we also gave her sort of the fluffiness and the, I don't want to say screech, although I already have, so I guess I will say it again. The place that she's at in my body with that voice isn't just high, right? Because I can do a high voice that's up here as well. And it's basically the same voice. But the thing that we were adding to do a bit more of like this bird scratchy, screechy sound is that you could hear there were points when I was doing the dialogue where it almost cut off. Like you almost lost what she was saying because it feels like it went into like she doesn't have vocal cords there. Because there was a bit of like sort of sounds on the end of it. And it's very subtle. It doesn't often come through, but I think it comes in a subconscious way that helps us stick with the voice a little more, where she's almost out of breath or almost sort of going into the beaky nose territory where it's like, oh, it's starting to scratch because it's not quite there. And so we brought that in. We were fast during that point where she was talking to the people about where they could eat or where they could sit or things like that. We were quick. And we did have the thought processes jump from one thing to the other, like we wanted it to. However, I will take a note that when we started it, she was actually quite calm and quite slow. And I love that that came about naturally and organically, because that's not what we planned. We had planned to be fast the whole time. But I like that that came about organically in the beginning because I think it speaks true to her character. Because we have to remember that as much as she has curiosity and she's fast and she's bubbly and she's peppy and she sort of jumps all over the place, she's also still got roots in that owl, in that watchful, seeking, viewing, monitoring, waiting owl. And I think that's where the calmer and the slower bit came at the beginning, where she doesn't necessarily need to be on alert or ready to jump at any moment. She can, but there was a bit of that slowness that came with sort of the watchful waiting of the owl in the beginning until people arrived, and then it was everywhere. So I really like that for her. So that means our next emotion is angry. So what is going to make Susie angry? Now, we don't really have an angry drawing. Most of the drawings we have are either sort of smiley and excited or wonder-filled with the curiousness of her eyes and her facial expressions. But we may be able to use this bottom right drawing for a bit of her angry emotion and a bit of her sad emotion. Now, it doesn't capture those exactly because, again, she's still got a bit of the curiosity in here. And I wouldn't say that either of these are particularly angry or sad in the pose. So what I mean when I say we're going to use this image is we're going to take a bit of the body posture and sort of go from that mentality of how does that affect the emotion that we're at and the way that we're speaking. Especially as I'm a physical actor, the idea of she is suddenly coming into this pose where she's like gearing up with her legs, because bird legs are incredibly powerful and their talons are really strong. So she's in this position where it's almost defensive, like the wings are coming up to shield her body, her legs and feet are in a ready to pounce sort of energy, and she's just looking over to make sure that she's keeping an eye on whatever is coming towards her. So that sort of ready to pounce energy but still closed because you haven't released it yet can help a lot with these two emotions, because anger and sadness can start from a place of I need to release this, and then you go ooh, and you pounce and both are exploded. So let's try this for anger. I think that's a good idea to go from. So now the question becomes, what do we think would make Susie mad? Well, Susie is all about wonder and awe and trying new things and having new experiences and doing all of this in a positive light, in a opening up to the world and its environments and its people and their loves and creativities. So, if that is what makes her happy, is having new people join her, learning of her regular friends' things, just being involved and experience things is what makes her happy, then I think maybe, this is interesting, because do we think being bad at something she's trying for the first time would make her angry? Because I'm not certain that it would. Because I think she's so invested in just openly living and breathing and trying that I don't know that she would care if she can't particularly do it well. you know what? We might go a classic stereotype way with this. Now, of course, I mean that in a good way. What I'm thinking is there are characters that are so loving and open and excited about the world that what makes them angry is when other people don't like them. They don't like their energy, they don't like their being, they don't like their personality, to the point where it's not just standoffish, but it's actively like, yo, I don't want anything you're gonna give me. I'm not open to you, and there's nothing you can do to change that. Like, I actively dislike you. And there are a lot of more of the peppy, positive characters that can have this frustration at people not liking them. And I think maybe Susie might fall into that. And I think it's less of, everybody has to like me. And it's more of when you give and give and give this energy to people, and all you want to do is make them smile, all you want to do is have them enjoy in things with you, all you want to do is learn and experience the things that they know, and that kind of an energy, that when somebody straight up is like, not only do I not want you here and I not want you involved and I'm not going to give you any information whatsoever, but I actively don't want you to try. It's like how it can be upsetting when you want to help somebody, but they refuse to help themselves. Because you want this person to succeed and to feel good and to be happy and to feel loved, but they won't let you. They won't let you, and they won't let themselves be happy, and they won't try to fix whatever's happening. They just refuse, right? And so I think that would make her intrinsically angry to have somebody who refuses to help themselves and refuses to let her help them. So let's try this here. What would be a good line of dialogue? Let's get a sip and let's think about it here. Okay, I might have an idea. I think this one's going to be very improv-y. I have an idea, though. Let's give this a shot.
Oh, can't you just stop it for once? All I want to do is hear about you. All I want to do is help you to smile. And yet every day, no matter how hard I try, you walk in and you frown. Do you know how frustrating it is to want you to be happy more than you want to be happy? Well, it's frustrating, okay?
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. It's like when the little Squishmallow character gets angry and they just kind of go, meow. It really fits with that squished profile for in the right corner. But I like that because it's a bit of a pouty angry, but it's still angry. And oftentimes the happier characters will go into a pouty angry because they don't know how to express their frustration and their anger without also feeling defeated. Because pure anger is just rage. It's pure and unadulterated. I do not like the thing that is happening. Whereas more happy characters tend to be a bit more defeated in their anger. They tend to be a bit more frustrated. They tend to be a bit more pouty because there's an energy of, I don't like what's happening, but I am consistently a positive person, so I know that this isn't just I hate you. I know there's a workaround. I know there's a way to get this thing to stop, but I cannot express what it is besides right? So that tends to be how the happier characters experience their anger, and I think that fits for Susie. I quite like it, to be honest. Which means the only one we have left is sadness. And this is gonna suck because making the wonder-filled, curious, happy character sad is the worst. Okay. So we have to make Susie sad. Okay. We have to make Susie sad. What's going to make Susie sad? You know what? I might have an idea. Let's pop in the other picture for a second. Okay. Now we'll zoom out so you guys can see it a little better. Okay. So, I think if we go back to this idea that someone has let her try and be helpful and let her into their world, and her curiosity is sort of taking over where she's doing that sort of being troublesome and meddlesome without meaning to, I think that the person might have a negative reaction to her, and that might make her sad. Because if what makes her happy is just getting to engage and be a part of all these things, and what makes her angry is a person not just shutting her out, but also saying, I also refuse to engage, because that makes her angry, then I think what makes her sad is when a person said, okay, you can be engaged, I will engage with you, but the way that you engage has now made me upset. Because I think what it does is it takes the responsibility of her and it places it back to her. Because in angry, she's angry because the responsibility of the other person, they are not taking. It is kind of, in quotes, their fault. They are the reason she is angry. Whereas I think to make her sad, she has to be the reason that someone else is angry. Because she never wants to be that, right? She never ever wants to be the reason that someone else is upset. That's not her goal, ever. She always comes in with good intentions. So I think it would make her sad to know that that is what has occurred despite her good intentions. So let's go with this idea of she was trying to help someone in some way, and they are like, you're not helping, please leave. And this is sort of her sadness in response to it. So let's take a sip. Okay, I think I have an idea. Let's try it.
Yeah, I'm sure I can help with that. Don't worry. Well, if I'm not good at that, I know I can go over here and I can... But I just want to... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it harder. I just... Okay. Well, I'll just leave you alone, okay?
Oh. What's interesting about that one, besides the fact that she's sad, and you might have been able to see it in the camera, I don't think you can. I was doing the little finger thing. That is like the stereotype for anime characters when they're sad. And what came across in the voice, which is one reason why I love improv and I love creating characters and personalities, is that something occurred that was not planned and just felt natural and organic with Susie. And that was the noises. And it kind of harkens back to our first line with Happy, where she was doing the hoo 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 type of thing. This is another version, almost a more bird-like version of the hoo sound, where they make those noises and those sounds. And because she was sort of getting sadder and being more let down and more heartbroken, it's almost as if it started reverting back to the bird-like nature, to the nature of these are instinctually what I am and what I've made of. And it's not conscious, right? It would never be conscious. But for that to organically appear when she starts to get emotional, that these more animalistic features come out, is really interesting. And I think it speaks to the way that she's drawn and how potent the owl nature of her has fed back into our portrayal of her. And that's really cool. All right, my friends, that is the end of this episode. We've had a great time, or at least I've had a great time working with Susie. I love doing these characters a lot. So what I will say is, once again, I'm going to pull up Diana's Instagram here. Okay, so make sure you go and follow Diana and do all that you need to do so you can experience her OCs and the rest of her OCs as well. And I thank you very much, Diana, for letting us use this character here today. It's been a lovely, lovely time. I record these episodes live on Twitch. Hello, Twitch. Every Monday, 9 p.m. EST. And I encourage you to join me. Help me figure out voices and personalities and different details. And if you have an OC that maybe you want me to voice or play with, you can always reach out to me as well. I love to have new characters to work with. Don't forget as well to follow me on the Instagrams and the TikTok. And if you prefer to watch a polished version of these episodes rather than join me live on session, they also come out every Monday. So it's about 2 weeks behind of when I stream them live. You'll get the episode from 2 weeks ago. So the episode that came out today was the episode with Studio YG Crow, voicing both Ada and Sophia. And then next Monday, we'll have the one that I did last week, and etc., etc. So continue to join us, whether live or on the videos. Our lovely editor, Mordecus, does a fantastic job. And you can also join me live for voice acting auditions, different board games, different regular games, acting advice, all sorts of things. All right, that's the end of the episode. Goodbye. All right, my friends. So we're going to close this out here. Now that our YouTube episode is made. And we have auditions today. All right, so we have a good amount of auditions that I've been finding over the Discord servers. And we've got a good chunk of them to do. This one's pretty far open, but a lot of them are due this week or sometimes somewhere in that scenario. And we're going to go through them today and hopefully submit some of them and get some of them done. There is, in case anyone is interested, whether you are a artist or a program designer whether you are an artist, a programmer, or a background artist, a character artist, game developer, voice actor, composer, everything under the sun. There are a lot of game jams that happen in the fall to winter months. So this is December, which means there's a lot of winter or Christmas or holiday themed jams happening. I highly recommend checking out Dev Talk. There's a Dev Talk Discord server and a Dev Talk Itch.io, which has winter visual novel jam happening right now. It's incredible. It's a lot of fun. I always reach out to a lot of people during winter, and usually Spooktober. Couldn't do it this year because I was building this baby. But this baby's now built, so I can join the winter one, which takes place over the month of December. So I've been reaching out to a lot of folks who have been putting out their team making posts on if they need voice actors, how can I be of help, and things like that. So I highly encourage folks to go to the Discord server and see who you can join to make a game for the month. It's an incredible amount of fun, and I highly recommend it. So a lot of these are from not necessarily that game jam on particular, but from those Discord servers where I've been pulling things. A few of them may be from like the Twitter and Instagram hashtags. Those are often where I find a lot of them as well. So let's see what we've got here first. Now I know this one is also on Casting Call Club, so we could do the audition there, but let's read through this big old document they got and see if we can get a bit more detail into it. So this is Welcome to the Brass Eagle. Welcome to the Brass Eagle is an original fantasy podcast series. Welcome to the Brass Eagle is an original fantasy podcast series currently in development. Episode 1 is in production and is planned for release in the first quarter of 2024. First quarter, so that's probably like, if this doesn't close until January though, January 15th, probably like February, March maybe. They also might mean spring, like late spring. It will serve as the pilot and will launch alongside a crowdfunding campaign to secure funding for the rest of the series. We love crowdfunding campaigns, crowdfundings, Kickstarters, Patreon, all sorts of things. Those are awesome. If you are able to, and only if you are able to, but if you are able to, support different series, support different creators and things like that. I technically have a Patreon, although it is not open to the public because I don't know what I'd be offering yet. But one day we'll get there and maybe I'll be able to offer, you know, like BTS and things like that, or special advising or voice acting coaching or things of that nature. We'll see. So the series will have 10 episodes ranging from 30 to 90 minutes each. All right, that's a good length. Those are good audio episodes. Hour and a half. Okay. Most episodes are self-contained while serving to progress the main narrative. Okay. A series of teasers and mini episodes ranging 8 to 12 minutes long are being developed and will be released once a week leading up to the first episode. This casting call is for characters that only appear in those mini episodes. Okay. All right. Understood. So we're not doing the big series with the 90-minute episodes. Those are the ones that are getting released quarterly. We're doing the individual week ones. Okay. I understand. These will be posted on the show's social media accounts and the official show feed. Okay. Story. The Brass Eagle Tavern is a magical and ancient place. Its walls echo with the stories of the many people who have stopped in over the years. The building gets its name from the eagle statue affixed to a clock above the central fireplace. When the clock strikes midnight, the entire tavern is whisked away and reappears somewhere new. Interesting. Huh. That's very interesting. So, if you are in the tavern, do you get whisked away too? Like every night, could you just come back to the tavern and it just takes you to a new place in the world? Because I love that idea. I wonder if they would let you stay in the tavern, though, if they would make you leave. Like, there's probably a set amount of occupants of people that run the tavern, and then they kick all the customers out. But you could be a stowaway, hide in something. That would be cool. It'd be a good way to, like, I could see that being like a D&D plot where you're trying to, like, run away from the law or something and not get caught. And so you hide out in this tavern, and this tavern just, whoop, just someplace entirely across the world so that nobody ever finds you. That's interesting. These mini-episodes feature a smaller cast and scope than the main series, but are canonical to the story and will serve to generate interest in the project while expanding the lore. Okay. Please note this is a non-union production. Pilot mini-episodes are being produced on a set budget, with each actor receiving a flat rate. Awesome. We love that there's payment at all. Thank you. Long-term goal, raise enough to produce the series at broadcast quality level. We love it. Pilot will be shopped around to different podcast networks in an effort to secure funding. We love that too. Pitch your series to different platforms. Even if you're indie, even if you made it by yourself, even if it doesn't feel like it's the highest quality, pitch it to platforms, because you are only giving them an example of what you're thinking. It doesn't have to be pitch perfect. And you won't ever, in my opinion, have something negative occur because you are pitching something. As long as you are polite and professional when you do pitch something, there's never a bad outcome. Because if you just come back again the next year and pitch your next project, and et cetera, they know that you are dedicated to working and that you're not just here to hope you get it big, right? So there we go. Thank God, no AI. No AI. Ever. Boo AI. So, creator, professional 3D modeler, and voice actor. Very cool. We love that. We love that. About the casting call. Certain episodes deal with personal trauma, abuse, violence, and more. Yup, makes sense. Aiming for PG-13. Project is LGBTQ friendly. Let's go. Listen, queers run this house, okay? Actors of any identity, accent are welcome to apply to any role. Cool. Characters are all open casting, so feel free to audition for any you feel may be a good fit. The only one with established pronouns is the fisherman, who goes by he, him. Regardless, anyone is welcome to audition. I love that! If there's one thing we love, it's open call casting. Open casting when you are not looking to cast specific genders or races or sexualities or identities is amazing, because you just get a whole pool of people that are talented and incredible, and then you can mold your character around those people. So they might become someone who has this beautiful history and backstory and culture because your actor has that history and backstory and culture. And I love that possibility. Now, it's not always the case, and it's not bad to not have it be open, because if you're telling a story where those specifics are already important to your story and they're already important to your characters, then keep them. Oh my God. But if they're not important and you would rather have them molded by the different people you will get, let it happen. So, look at that. Other characters will be rewritten to fit an actor's preferred identity. Exactly. Embody the character's convincingly with all the details. Yes, this is exactly what we want. This is exactly what we want. Primary communication is Discord. Some live directed sessions hosted over Zoom. We love live direction. We love live direction. All right, hold on. I'm going to munch for a second because, and also, it's goldfish again, baby. I can hear, you might have heard it too, my stomach going, and it cannot be doing that when we're recording. So let me munch, hold on. Munch, 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 munch. When I munch and I drink, I feel like an ASMR kid. Sometimes I wonder when I will go and get diagnosed with something, because your girl is neurodivergent, but I have not gotten diagnosed with shit. And I need to, because as you can tell, one day. What I was trying to say is I feel like an ASMR channel when I drink and I snacky, because then you get all the noises. Alright, so how to submit an audition. MP3, okay, we gotta take note of that, friends, because we are a wave household. I'm gonna copy this email. I'm gonna go to a tab that you don't get to see. Ooh. Because you don't need my personal information. That would be bad, and you don't need it. Although technically, like, it's just my business email. My business email is public, so, like, just don't contact me unless you're going to contact me for business, okay? If you're going to have the words unpaid in your description, don't contact me. Nah, I'm just joking with y'all. It is a business email, though. Alright, so let's see. Title of the files is your name. Ooh, okay, so they want it backwards this time. They want our name, character name. Usually it's character name, your name. So we're going to have to remember that. They also want audition in here, which we're going to have to remember as well. So MP3, our name, character name instead, and then audition as well. Enter the subject is the email. Okay. We'll go to our extra tab here and put that as our subject. So my name. Excellent. Oh my god. You ever have that moment where you have to like stop because you're like, did I spell my own name right? And then your name doesn't look real to you anymore, so you just kind of stare at it and you're like, I don't know. Does this happen to anyone else? Is it just me? Am I the only one who can't spell their own name? Oh god, help me. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Alright, let's go back over. 3 takes. They want ABC. Okay, that's correct. ABC, ABC. Please read the line as written on the first take. Okay. Oh, updated today. Natural accents are generally preferred. I'm much less concerned with accents than I am with making sure the performance is believable. Since it's a fantasy setting, we have a bit of flexibility in this regard. Feel free to include ad-libs, accents, etc. on subsequent takes. All right, so what they're saying is natural accent on the first one. That's fine. I might actually also do natural voice on the first one. It depends how many characters we audition for. Because if we audition for, like, a bunch, then I'm not always going to do the same voice first because they've heard it. I'll do different voices first in each character we're auditioning for. Depends. Slating is not required. Thank fucking Jesus. I hate slating. Alright, please include contact information in your email. Alright, I'm going to do that right now while y'all can't see, so I'm going to say hello. Dun, 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 dun. I'm typing an email and saying words while I'm typing. This is a brain exercise. It's to try and say things while you type something else. That's hard. It can be really difficult. I don't know. Again, maybe these things are just hard for me. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna say, ooh. We're gonna say plural. For Brass Eagle. Isn't it Brass Eagle Tavern? Is it Brass Eagle Tavern? It's Brass Eagle Tavern, right, guys? It's Welcome to the Brass Eagle. So I am fully incorrect. Okay. Fully incorrect. Welcome to the Brass Eagle. Okay. 4. Welcome to the Brass Eagle. Okay. Thank you very much. That would have been crazy. You can. I am saying things. Oh, that's weird. Whoa, I didn't know that you could @ other emails on Gmail. Did y'all know that? I'm learning many things today. Damn, I had no idea you could do that. I just started to type @ and when I started typing things, it just gave me a bunch of emails that I could add. I was like, whoa, weird. Words. Ooh, we could say involved. That's a fun word. Alright, and then the classic. Please let me know if you have any questions. I love the tab feature. So you can just tab and it puts the whole sentence for you. Oh, thank God. And then we do the classic. I Look forward to hearing from you. Now, some people say thank you. I'm a thanks gal. I like thanks. Okay. Oh, we're gonna say. All right. Contact info, put in the email. So what's next? You are welcome to audition for multiple characters. If doing so, please submit these auditions as separate files in one email. Please title your email accordingly. All right, so they just want me to comma it. I can do that. Audio quality is very important to this production. High quality XLR mics, ding ding ding, are strongly preferred. Please ensure you're in a noise-free environment. Ding ding ding. We ask that you submit your auditions with no cleanup. Oh. Why do they do this to me? Fine, I'll send them raw. They want raw MP3s and my name first. Tears. Okay. Auditions close January 15th, which is so long. That's a good-ass month. After the initial round of auditions, a short list will be created for each role. Actors may be contacted individually regarding next steps, which may include additional lines and virtual table reads prior to the final casting decisions. That's crazy. You are dedicated if you're going to go a whole month for casting and then also do a short list. A short list is basically like an understudy list, if you know what that is from theater. It's, hey, these are all the people that we would give the role to, or that are possibilities for this role. And like 5 out of 100 that submitted. So you need to be ready to go at a moment's notice if we're like, hey, you have it, come do the thing. That's what it is. Production on the entire series will begin upon successful funding. Future casting opportunities will be available upon successful funding. Cast in multiple roles. Cool. So the fisherman we can't do because that's the one they said the pronouns were set. So we're going to skip that one. And we're going to go to the bookseller. The bookseller is a traveler with a cart filled with merchandise they've been looking to unload. They've spent a lot of time on the open road looking over their shoulder and come across a peculiar inn one night as the sun sets. All right. Let's see. Oh, I see. So, okay. So it's a little bit interesting on a way to put it. We really have to look closely to know which ones are the lines and which ones are not. So they're slightly, like this is in a little bit of a lighter color. This one's the same color and the same font. So we're just going to have to remember that that's not part of it. Okay. Let's give it a shot. We're gonna go over to Reaper, and here we go. I think we're just gonna do normal voice for all of this. I have an interest in changing the voice for the bookseller. Brass Eagle Inn. Food and board. Travelers inquire within. Huh. Odd place. A drink would be welcome, though. Sit tight, girl. I won't be long. It's probably too rich for my taste. How much for a glass? At that price, you're letting me rob you. You know how hard that stuff is to get? I ran a bookshop. Sold lots of arcana. Tomes, scrolls, spell books, you know the type. With all the stuff recently being said about witches, magic, etc., etc., I was getting a lot of nasty looks thrown my way. Brass Eagle Inn, food and board, travelers inquire within. Odd place. A drink would be welcome, though. Sit tight, girl. I won't be long. It's probably too rich for my taste. How much for a glass? That's... at that price, you're letting me rob you. You know how hard that stuff is to get? I ran a bookshop. Sold lots of arcana. Tomes, scrolls, spell books, you know the type. With all the stuff recently being said about witches, magic, etc., etc., I was getting a lot of nasty looks thrown my way. Alright, good. Now, as y'all know, we're going to do them in bouts of 2 unless we absolutely feel we need to do a bout of 3. Let me get this up for you. Sometimes he had trouble. Isotope. There he is. Because we really should do him bouts of 2. The thing that sucks here is I can hear myself into the microphone, poofing with all these lines, and it sucks because I do not want to be doing that, right? And sometimes that's just the way that I do it. But if I turn this down, might have a little better luck. Now, it's going to make me quieter on stream for y'all, which kind of sucks. But I'm still going to turn it down so that I a little less. Although I don't think it'll do that much difference, but we'll see. Because that's kind of just the way that I talk. I wish, listen, people praise pop filters. That's a pop sentence. People praise pop filters. People praise pop filters. People praise pop. People praise pop. People praise pop. I've got a loud ass mouth. So that shit did nothing. People praise pop. People praise pop. People praise pop. People praise pop. You hear how you can still hear every single one of those burst in your goddamn eardrums? It's because I'm loud as fuck. And I put a lot of breath into my words, and it fucks my recordings up. So, this is just an ode to, hey, pop filters, I get that you're supposed to be doing shit, but for me, you're garbage, and I hate you. Please invent a better one. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I'm turning it back up, because fuck it. I'm turning it back up because if I'm gonna poof, poof, poof anyways, I might as well be loud about it. Okay. Sorry, back to what we're doing. You see what I mean? God, it's so frustrating. It's gotta be frustrating for y'all. I probably watch back these streams and I'm the only one who hears them. I'm sure nobody else hears it, but it's so fucking noticeable to me and I hate it. But again, I guarantee no one else gives a single shit. Alright, so let's close some of these so that they're a little tighter here. Ooh. My laptop is hot today. My laptop is hot. We hot every day. But my laptop is hot today. Ooh, 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 ooh. Look at that. Look at that. And what's funny? So how much I breathe through my mouth. Crazy shit. Wish I could fix it, but I also can't play instruments. And people who play instruments can breathe through their nose while they do their instruments. Crazy. I can't do that shit. Never been able to play instruments. Never been able to do that. Can barely hold my breath. I breathe through my mouth. I'm sorry. Now, normally when I breathe naturally, it's actually through my nose. I'm not a mouth breather. I swear. But for whatever reason, when I talk, it's like my nose goes whoop, and doesn't know how to function anymore. And it all comes out of here. It's because it's my diaphragm pulling everything in. And I don't want to have to wait for it to go all the way through. It's my diaphragm going, right? So that's why it does it. But it makes voice acting annoying as shit. Because what's funny? Let me tell you what's funny. So you can hear all of the breath in my voice, which again, bad. But here's the thing. I would argue that audibly appears, not joking, let's zoom in to exactly where I'm at. This is a breath. This is just a breath right here. That's all that is. And yet it's literally appearing with bumps. Oh, you can't fucking see that shit. There's no way you can see it that close and tight. Can I go anywhere else that you can see it? There we go, right here. You see this? Oh, no, that's a noise. Shit. Okay, but you see how they're covered in orange, right? Because orange means there's noise there. And when there's not noise, it's a little more blue. These lines literally have thick-ass wavelengths, and that's just me breathing in. That's how loud my breath in is it's so loud that it literally registers as a noise on the fucking thing. Not just a line with little ripples, an actual fucking noise. Here's the thing I would argue. I don't think that is as bad because usually when I breathe, I am very separated my breath from my words. So it's very easy to just click, 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 click. Is it annoying? Yes. But is it possible and easy? Yes. But the poofing that comes with my letters and my P's and my B's and my TH's and blah, 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 that shit is not only harder for me to control, but you can't take it out. I did it with can't. You shouldn't be doing it with can't. Can't is literally a word that shouldn't have any breath in it. You're doing a k noise. There should not be breath in k, all right? And yet I'm out here going k into the fucking microphone. Some days I want to die. You can't, what my point is, those are worse because you can't take them out of the recording because you are still saying the words. You're just also breathing like fuck into the microphone and you can't separate the breath from the word. Whereas I could do that for my breathe ins, can't do it for my breathe outs. And that's why it drives me fucking crazy. And that is the only reason that I have to retake half of this bullshit. And it's frustrating when you are a dumb bitch. It's frustrating when life sucks dick. It's frustrating when you are stupid and cannot function on a normal level. What the shit am I even doing right now? I might have to zoom in. This is small. Okay. Hiccups have arrived. That or they're just burps without sound. Can you imagine if I have burps without sound, but I can't fucking breathe? Like not make a sound when I breathe, but I cannot make a sound when I burp? Swear to Jesus fucking Christ. It's so stupid. And I don't appreciate it, okay? Alright. I would appreciate it if sometimes I just wasn't so fucking stupid. Just every once in a while, if I could not be an idiot, that would be really helpful. But unfortunately, I'm a dumb hoe. What? What? Wah, 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 wah. Really shouldn't do that one, because I know that shit will get me copyright claimed. Even if some of the other things that get stuck in my head are very nice about it. And they're like, hey, we get it. It's not your fault that your brain forces you to have things playing in your head constantly 24/7. It's okay. You can sing that on this, or you can hum it or sing it on the stream. It's fine. What is this one? Okay. I know Harry Potter will not do that. Because not only is it like, I mean, I guess professional company owns it, but like, you know, Mrs. would not be happy with her shit being hummed by a queer. Alright, let's voice denoise it. Render, render, render. It's rendered. Thankfully, they wanted MP3s. Oh, I actually remember what they wanted. This is crazy. Hold on, wait. They wanted an MP3, okay, and they wanted my name first. So let's make them a folder. Welcome to the Brass Eagle. Okay. And this is bookseller, yes? Yes, it is. Okay. They want my name first. So my name, character name, which is bookseller. And then they also wanted the word audition, which was weird, but we'll take it. Save. It is doing its shit, and it's done. Okay. So we're good there. Let me attach that to my email. Well, oh, I love that you can still see my mouse going, even if I'm not on that tab. That's kind of cool. So, when we go up to the email subject line, which is, put that in there. Okay. Now we go down here. We click attach. Okay. Who's next? Oh, shit. No. There was more to that line. There was more to that line. Fuck. Okay. It's when you hit things like this, it sucks. Because your entire mentality just goes, oh, I gotta redo all that work. But it's okay. We're gonna breathe. We're gonna live. And I don't want to recut. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna drag it right back in. So the thing is, if I go back to the unedited version, that means that I'm gonna have to cut all the little edit points again, and I really don't want to do that. So I'm actually gonna drag the MP3 in here. And what I'm gonna do is do a big old fashioned, push it all the way down. Really could have done this after if I was fucking smart. Actually, yeah, let's be smart about this. Okay. Delete this channel for one. We're just gonna record the we're gonna record this paragraph and cut the old ones and put this one in there. It's gonna suck, but it is what it is. So here we go. I ran a bookshop. Sold lots of arcana. Tomes, scrolls, spell books, you know the type. With all the stuff recently being said about witches, magic, etc., I was getting a lot of nasty looks thrown my way. No one would buy my stock, and I couldn't bear to see them burned. My options were limited back home, you know? Now I'm looking for greener pastures. More enlightened ones. I ran a bookshop. Sold lots of arcana. Tomes, scrolls, spellbooks, you know the type. With all the stuff recently being said about witches and magic and etc., I was getting a lot of nasty looks thrown my way. No one would buy my stock, and I couldn't bear to see them burned. My options were limited back home, you know? Now I'm looking for greener pastures. More enlightened ones. Okay. Now we throw in our little MP3. We'll just have to cut and paste. It's gonna suck, but it is what it is. This is just how the world works. Shit, bro, relax. Shift. Okay. Glue. Now they're glued. Now we can bring them into isotope. Okay. Isotope. So these front two sections, as you can see, are on noise, so we'll know that they're different. So what we're going to do is we got to find the sections over here. There. Oh, wow, that was beautiful. Holy shit. So like right here somewhere. So let's zoom. So right here. So, I don't know if So the problem is, when you're not good at audio engineering, aka me, you don't necessarily know all the tricks and the tricks. I hate myself. You don't necessarily know all the tips and tricks. I know there's a way to put markers here. but I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to actually put the marker here. I think it's my problem. Add marker. Nice, cool. Should end down here. Yeah, so it ends here. Yeah, so this is marker 2. Oh, it's just M? Bro, for real? Nice, okay. So, we know to cut that. And let's go down here and make sure we know where to cut this one. Oh, we almost got it. Yup, we got it. Okay, right here. So, marker 1. And then to the end. Okay, so. Back to full view. What we're gonna do. Ooh, that's a little too close. Let's do this. Oh, they didn't want me to noise removal it. God fucking damn it. Too bad. Nope, I'm not going back through that process. I'm sorry. They might want to kill me, but that's just how the rules go. I'm sorry. For the future ones, we will not noise for the other auditions, we will not noise removal it. But I refuse to go back through and cut all this shit again. Delete it? Why aren't we deleting it? What's going on? So, sorry, but not sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. I'm submitting it. Although I could just re-record the whole thing then and not edit it. But I really don't want to cut these. What's more valuable to me? Cutting or turning it in? Fuck it, we'll do it all again. Oh, I hate my life. But this is what happens sometimes, is you have to suck a dick, even when you don't want to. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, alright. Okay, friends. We're gonna do the bookseller again. Here we go. We're gonna do all of it this time. Alright. Brass Eagle Inn, food and board, travelers inquire within. Huh. Odd place. A drink would be welcome, though. Sit tight, girl. I won't be long. It's probably too rich for my taste. How much for a glass? That's... At that price, you're letting me rob you. You know how hard that stuff is to get? I ran a bookshop. Sold lots of arcana. Tomes, scrolls, spellbooks, you know the type. With all the stuff recently being said about witches, magic, etc., I was getting a lot of nasty looks thrown my way. No one would buy my stock, and I couldn't bear to see them burned. My options were limited back home, you know? Now I'm looking for greener pastures. More enlightened ones. Brass Eagle Inn. Food and board, travelers inquire within. Huh. Odd place. A drink would be welcome, though. Alright, sit tight, girl. I won't be long. It's probably too rich for my taste. How much for a glass? That's... At that price, you're letting me rob you. You know how hard that stuff is to get. Oh, I ran a bookshop. Sold lots of arcana, tomes, scrolls, spellbooks, you know the type. With all the stuff recently being said about witches, magic, etc., I was getting a lot of nasty looks thrown my way. No one would buy my stock, and I couldn't bear to see them burned. My options were limited back home, you know? Now I'm looking for greener pastures, more enlightened ones. Okay. We are not recording it again. I don't care if motherfuckers come down from the heavens. We are not recording that bullshit again. Just because I'm a dumbass. We are not recording that bullshit again. I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass. Some days you wish you weren't so stupid. Some days. But that day's not today. Well, no, it would be today, huh? Today is the day I wish I wasn't so stupid, but today is not the day I'm not stupid. Those are the words that I guess that's still not very clear, but that is technically the correct phrasing. Even if it is not clear. Who knows? Who knows? What words are being said? I don't fucking know. I don't know what words are coming out of my mouth right now. You ever have those days when you have no idea what the fuck you're saying? Yeah. That's it. That's all I got. On the bright side, I think we're going to have a good chunk of TikToks made from this episode. Or at least a good chunk of clips. 'Cause oh my lord. I'm spouting such nonsense today. We can get some good clips in. Damn. Ooh-doo-doo-doo.
Ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Incorrect.
That was way too close. Oh, that's too big.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, they want it raw. I'm not cutting it anymore. I'm sorry. I can't. And they want it raw, so I'm not going to touch it. And I remember everything else they want. They want MP3. So we're going to put it at MP3. We're going to click OK. We're going to go into their folder, which is welcome to. That would be their folder. Welcome to. Nice. And then we're going to call it exactly what we called the other one. Yes, I want to rewrite it. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my death. Welcome to the only time I want to die. That's not true. All right, bookseller. Done. Now we got to reattach this to the email because we don't want the other one. So attach the new one. Bam. Cool. Okay, the blacksmith. The blacksmith is accompanying their old friend to a strange new bar that seems to have popped up overnight. They're mildly interested in the place, if perhaps a bit unnerved, but are really just there because their friend promised to pay. And that's the correct answer. Also, the idea of a tavern that just appears one night and disappears the next at midnight also kind of reminds me of the tavern from Seven Deadly Sins, because it's on Hawk's mom, who's a giant pig. And so they would literally just pick up and move, and the tavern would appear randomly for villagers one day and then be gone the next because they picked up and moved, and then she goes underground so you don't know it's on a pig. That's what it reminds me of. So, okay. Now, do we have a whole thing of... Yes, we do. All right, so we need to be aware of all the extra stuff we have so we don't re-record it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We can do this. Again, I'm just going to use my normal voice. Have to say, I did not think this place was real. Not really, no. I was mostly humoring you because you said you were buying drinks. I mean, yeah, it's interesting, sure. Very weird, but interesting. By the way, the guy at the bar looks like he's making the rounds now. Want me to flag him down so we can order? You don't have to answer that. Sorry about my friend. They're a bit excited about this place. Have to say, I did not think this place was real. Not really, no. I was mostly humoring you because you said you were buying drinks. I mean, yeah, it's interesting, sure. Very weird, but interesting. By the way, guy at the bar looks like he's making the rounds now. Want me to flag him down so we can order? have to answer that. Sorry about my friend. They're a bit excited about this place. Yeah, I'm down for that. That sounded pretty good. I like auditioning in my natural voice. It's kind of fun sometimes because it's really just me fucking around. I gotta say, sometimes fucking around is the best. Like, sometimes you fuck around and you're like, ooh, found something I really like. So I think it's a lot of fun. That's my hiccups. And or my silent burps. Which, if that's the case, again, I'm pissed that I can burp silently. And I can't fucking breathe silently. Swear to God. If you are recording, do you know what you're doing? Or do you simply wait and see what they have to say? Don't ask me what I'm singing, 'cause I don't know either. This is just how my brain works. If it doesn't have a piece in its head, then it's gotta just come up with bullshit. Otherwise, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Okay, this is the blacksmith. So, welcome. They're all the way at the bottom. Okay. These guys want my name, character name, audition. Okay. Done. You can't see it loading because I didn't switch you over. I was about to go into Harry Potter again. I gotta be real careful not to do that one because that one would be bad to be humming. Okay, there's two. What are our other characters on this document? The Bard, okay. Well, we are a bard naturally when we play D&D, because of course we are. The Bard is a starry-eyed person who has dragged their old friend the blacksmith along to a peculiar new bar that seems to have popped up overnight in their hometown. They're enthusiastic to be here, as it's a place they've heard all manner of stories about. Now, I think I'm going to do the first one in my natural voice, and maybe the second one in a high-pitched voice, just so they know I've got a little bit of range. Okay. Let's see. Let's go over to our little recordy, and here we go. I'm hurt, taking advantage of me like that. I'll give you that. I spent years looking for it, you know? I'm sorry, you don't think it's fascinating that this place only ever shows up somewhere for one day? And hardly ever twice in the same location? Nah, ignore them. They have no taste. Behind the bar, did I spy a cask of Eastern March blackberry? I've heard excellent things about that. I'm hurt, taking advantage of me like that. I'll give you that. I spent years looking for it, you know? I'm sorry. You don't think it's fascinating that this place only ever shows up somewhere for one day? And hardly ever twice in the same location? Nah, ignore them. They have no taste. Behind the bar, did I spy a cask of Eastern March blackberry? I've heard excellent things about that. Nice. Nice. That way they know I've got a little bit of range. Since I did the other two fully in my own voice. Now, she wasn't very high. I didn't go to, like, eepy mode. But I think it was high enough. And it had a little bit of, like, a nasally tone. So they know that I can go higher in pitch. And also can do different tones, right? So I think it'll be alright with that one. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Someday I'll let you in. Treat you right, drive you out of your mind. Could probably do Victorious, right? Hopefully they won't cease and desist me. Okay. Alright, so they want MP3. They want... Gotta go find him first. Really wish Reaper would open you up to the folder you were just on like a normal thing. They want my name. Character name. Audition. Okay. Then it loads as you can see. Loady, loady, loady. Thank you very much. Then we will delete. Woo, 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 woo. Wah, oh, wah, oh, wah, oh, wah, oh, wah. And I will attach the bard. I think that's the last one. Let's see. No, because there's 4 rules, right? Oh, there was a fisherman. Got it. All right, so that's the end of this one. I'm going to go ahead and send it on my email. Send. There's the hiccup. They have begun. Okay. So this guy's done with. So let's go to casting call number 2. Literally. Chrono Mirror, our second casting call for our story-driven action-adventure platformer, inspired by Mega Man Zero and Azure Striker Gunvolt. Okay. This is the image. I love this. This looks cool as shit. Love all the little, like, fractals and stuff. That's really cool art. Alright, 4 femme voices. We can do that. Game information. Chrono Mirror is a high-action, fast-paced platformer with elements of both typical side-scrolling platformer action games and fighting games with its combo mechanics and boss combat. Pair up 2 characters to swap between during missions, creating unique combos and strategies. Each character has strengths and weaknesses, so making the correct combination of characters can determine the success of a mission. Alright, here we go. Paid opportunity! Yay! The work right now will be limited to the first few chapters of the game, which will be used for a demo to promote a Kickstarter. That's totally fine. The lines done for the demo will be paid at time of delivery in full. Sounds good? If the Kickstarter campaign is successful, additional lines will be required. Yep, that makes sense. We are flexible with compensation. Oh, very nice. There are many rates different VAs go by. We're willing to accommodate per hour, per line, per word. That's amazing. So let's talk about this. Hold on. We'll talk about this while I sip and I munch. Hold on. So, they are correct. There are many different ways that voiceover artists can get paid. And when I say that, I don't mean like platforms, like PayPal, Venmo, etc. Although a lot of independent projects will allow you to pick one. What I mean is exactly what they said. Because you're an independent worker, you can often choose, I have a per word rate, which is like 0.2 cents per every word I say. You have to pay me 0.2 cents. Or per line, per every dialogue line, especially if you're doing characters because they don't quite work with words. You owe me like $1. Or per hour, for every hour in the booth, you have to pay me like $15. It kind of depends on what way you work. So, oftentimes per word is if you're doing an audiobook or you're doing a quick like paragraph, because it's not like it's long enough that you should get paid a little more than per line, or it's written in a way that doesn't really have lines, it's like paragraphs, and you need to get paid per word so that it's about how long you're in there saying it, and you know you can say so many words per minute, and then you can do a timed rate and know how much you're getting paid per hour, etc., etc. Per line is usually character dialogue because they're written in like specific segments versus like paragraphs. Per hour is what I recommend, and per hour is what I use. Now, there is usually how it goes is per finished hour. For a lot of e-learning work, industrial work, audiobook work, you will get paid per finished hour. So what that means is like, it's not about how much time you are actually in the booth recording. It's about how long your recording ends up being once you've given it to them and they are like cutting and editing and doing all that jazz. There is also just per hour in general, which is just, hey, if I am in the booth for 7 hours working on your paper, I expect you to pay me however much times the amount of hours. There's usually also a minimum. So it's like, if I'm in the booth for less than an hour, you still have to pay me the full hour rate. When I was working through, what would it be? It'd be e-learning, I think. When I was doing some e-learning work, it was per hour, you would get like a certain amount. But rather than like however long you were in the booth versus per finished hour, what it was they essentially took your working hours, as in how long you were in the booth, as how long your recording was. So if you recorded for like 45 minutes on a piece and you turn that in, they're going to take that 45 minutes, they're going to times it by whatever that hour rate is, and then that will be how much you're paid for that script. And then pickups are either included or extra, things like that. So it just kind of depends on what you're running through. Most big boy companies will do per finished hour. And I don't think I explained that super well. It makes sense in my head, but I know that when I try to explain it to people, sometimes it comes out backwards from what I'm trying to say. Partially because my brain doesn't always use the words I want it to use. So if that sounded confusing, there is an actual website you can go to look up what non-union projects should be paying. And let's see if I know that website actually. I should have it. I do. Okay, so it's from the Global Voice Academy. It's the GVAA rate guide. That's what you're going to go looking for. And that gives you rates for everything. Indie, non-union games, non-union animation, non-union commercial versus industrial versus audiobooks versus all sorts of things. That will give you the rates, and I would say go by those rates unless they have explicitly said, hey, we don't have that kind of money, and you're willing to work for under that, then do what you need to do, but make those your performative rates. So make whatever rates that are on there that you have publicly, those rates. And then if someone reaches out to you, then you can negotiate. That's what I would say. Okay. We want to pick the voice that fits the character as opposed to which VA is lower cost. Do not be afraid to let us know your expectations as far as compensation goes. Awesome. Chronomere is meant to be rated mature for content that includes blood, strong language, violence, alcohol references, and very mild suggestive themes. There's no explicit scenes whatsoever. None of the lines require anything sexual. Awesome. Just flirty and suggestive tones. Alcohol references are implied, and no characters ever seen drinking. Lovely. 18 or older, beautiful, exclusively remote, high quality with no background audio. I got you, babe. Auditions must be submitted as a single okay, so it's MP3. We're still on MP3. Please name the file accordingly with your name and which characters you're auditioning for. When recording, start by naming the character. No. All right, well, it's not a full slate. They want us to name the character and then do the lines, which sucks balls. Oh, wait. Wait. Do they want... Hold on, I'm about to open this form. Do they want every audition in one MP3? That's going to be horrible for them. Is that really what they want here? Because that's going to be shitty for them. That's going to be real shitty. It is what they want. Shit. Okay. We can do it. It's gonna be annoying for me, but it's not gonna be horrid. It's gonna suck for them. Trying to go into the right place in the dialogue to find whatever character we were auditioning for, that's gonna suck. That's why they want you to say the character name. Okay. Okay. Alright, I see. Okay. Alright, we'll do it. Nagisa is first. Oh, she's cute. Ooh, okay. Oh, she's adorable. We love like silver hair, gray hair characters. Look at her little smile. Okay. Background. Nagisa is the main guard at the gate of Kyokani village. Dutiful and vigilant, she feels extreme responsibility for the safety of others, so much so that she often goes nights without sleep, unable to leave her post for fear that things will go wrong otherwise. Poor baby. As such, she often has a gloomy appearance due to her sleepy deprivation. Despite this, she is always cheerful and willing to help others, so long as she can keep everyone out of danger. She is extremely loyal to Tharia, who she sees as the true protector of the village. Okay. Voice is very kind, but with a matter-of-factness that sharpens what would otherwise be a very mellow voice. Mid to high-pitched, smooth. Alright, so if we are kind but matter-of-fact, otherwise mellow voice, I'm thinking we would go, no harm will come to you while I am still standing. We're going to go with sort of that lower pitch, and doing it a bit of like a soft low. So a... Thank you for your concern, but I cannot leave my post. I think that'll be the first one. And the second one maybe will just be my voice. Well, my voice isn't very smooth, so maybe we go higher. We'll do a, no harm will come to you while I am standing, with the same softness. All right, we can do that. All right. Let's do this. No harm will come to you while I... Nope. They want it all in one file. Which means we gotta state that we're doing Nagisa. So here we go. Let's try again. Nagisa. No harm will come to you while I am still standing. Thank you for your concern, but I cannot leave my post. I'm not sure what to do, to be honest with you. I don't often have free time like this. No harm will come to you while I am still standing. Thank you for your concern, but I cannot leave my post. I'm not sure what to do, to be honest with you. I don't often have free time like this. Alright, that's that one. Now we're gonna have to add all these together, so I'm just gonna record after it, and then we'll do that later. Alright, Tharia. Ooh, cool. I like that. I love her arm. So almost like a monster side to her. I love that. Ooh, yeah. It's definitely some sort of monster or something on one side. I like that a lot. Tharia is a young girl that was born half human, half demon. She constantly struggles to keep her demon half in check, as she would otherwise devour any human nearby. Okay, so we're going like Demon Slayer territory. Okay. pragmatic and serious. She has a hard time interacting with others, given how much she distances herself from people. Having grown up basically alone her whole life, she studies swordsmanship to learn to defend herself and her village without need to use her demonic powers. She dreams to one day be free from her curse and live normally. She's hoping to atone for her past by protecting the village in any way she can. Serious and somewhat robotic in pacing, per her lack of social interaction. Mid to low pitch, steady and calm. Okay, so we're going to do our commander voice for this. We're going to go low. We're going to go... Leave now. I cannot promise your safety if you decide to enter our home. As long as I'm here, there's nothing they can do to us. Leave them be. I'm sorry. I let it happen again. Even though I promised you. We'll do that. And then I think we'll do regular voice, maybe? We could do regular voice. Yeah, because I don't think she's sultry, so let's do regular. And then we'll do that one. All right, here we go. Tharia. Leave now. I cannot promise your safety if you decide to enter our home. As long as I am here, there's nothing they can do to us. Leave them be. I'm sorry. I let it happen again, even though I promised you. Leave now. I cannot promise your safety if you decide to enter our home. As long as I'm here, there's nothing they can do to us. Leave them be. I'm sorry. I let it happen again. Even though I promised you. Good. I like that. I decided to go deep both times because I just think it fits her better. So let's see who's next on the list. Ooh. Ooh, I love the big bow. That's cool. I love it a lot. Nuage is an extroverted, outgoing woman. All right, okay. And an ex-Leanholt soldier, leaving per the military's methods, becoming more and more violent. Having been a soldier before, she has a very strong sense of justice and is extremely skilled in combat. Despite this, she has a very casual and talkative nature, often having friendly chats with even her enemies and targets during missions. However, she can be serious and determined when necessary. She has a strong belief that true peace can be achieved through communication and compromise, and strives to reach that goal. She actively fights against Leanholt, helping whoever she can against their recent tyranny. Her voice is very energetic and friendly, mid to high pitch. Extra consideration to those that can speak French. Oh god. Basic conversational French minimum. Fluency is not required by any means. Oh god. Well, I make no promises on that. I technically did take French in high school. French bonus, not required. Okay, I'm not going to do it, though, because I don't need to show how bad I am at it. Okay. But mid to high pitch, energetic, and friendly is my normal voice. So I'm definitely going to use my normal voice for these, and then I'm going to go high. I'm going to do almost like a Harley Quinn, but without the accent. So it's like,
it really is a shame that we have to fight. I would much rather have a chat and see if we could talk things out. Ooh, wait, I know you. You're that bounty hunter, right?
So it's going to be that energy. We'll do that voice first, I think. I like doing voices. Nuage.
It really is a shame that we have to fight. I would much rather have a chat and see if we could talk things out. Ooh, wait! I know you! You're that bounty hunter, right? Listen, I know I'm probably on some hit list of yours, but do you think we could have a little chat? The enemy has vacated. You are clear to make your move.
It really is a shame that we have to fight. I would much rather have a chat and see if we can talk things out. Oh, wait. I know you. You're that bounty hunter, right? Listen, I know I'm probably on some hit list of yours, but do you think we could have a little chat? The enemy has vacated. You are clear to make your move. Nice, I like that. I like that. Okay, one more to go. Who's left? Abigail. Ooh, she looks like a melee person. Ooh, I like this. Cool. She's beefy. Despite being very young, impulsive, and relatively inexperienced, Abigail was appointed as a line-hold officer due to her superhuman strength and durability. She is hot-blooded, but like most line-hold soldiers, she's extremely loyal, and in particular to her team and those she considers friends. She places a high amount of trust in people's words, sometimes to her detriment, but easily forgives and is cheerful the majority of time. Young, loud, and confident, somewhat tomboyish, mid to high pitch. All right, so we're going to do my voice, and then we're going to do the Ash Ketchum voice. It's usually what I go here. So let's do my voice first. Abigail. Don't hold back or you'll end up on the ground. Hey, don't sweat it. There's always next time. Come on! Is that all you got? Don't hold back or you'll end up on the ground. Hey, don't sweat it. There's always next time. Come on! Is that all you got? I ended up not doing Ash Ketchum. I just went low and rough, baby. And I like it. Alright, so let's combine all of these now. So, we touched the first one. Excellent. And then we touch this one. Excellent. And then we go to 3. We touch that one. Great. And then we go to 4. We touch that one. Great. Glue. Great. And then we export into isotope. Why does this look short? Looks like it has 4 though. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just reading it weird. All right, so what does this lead up? Right, okay. So let's zoom in a little bit. Otherwise, it's going to be a little hard. Yeah, we're going to take out that chunk. Okay. And then we're going to take out this chunk. Chunky wonky, chunky wonky. Lots of chunky wonkies that we're going to cut out. We don't want chunky wonkies, but I breathe aloud. And so I have a lot of chunky wonkies in order to give myself time to breathe. But that's okay, 'cause it just means we cut them. That's okay, 'cause it just means we cut them. That's all that it means, is we go in here and we cut them. Okay, so do 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 do. It's just a breath. Okay. You see what I'm saying? You see how loud that breath is? That it fully showed up. This is not a breath though, right? No, but I do need to I needed to make this part shorter because this is the whatchamacallit when she gets sad. Do 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 do. Okay, so that means this is the other sad one. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the breath in that one. Oh, I fucked some shit up. Yeah, I definitely cut that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Thank you. Should probably be closer than that too. See, I love playing the tomboys and the rough folk, but my voice generally is not what they want for them, which is unfortunate. But hopefully, everyone, I get cast in this project. But let's go back to the beginning and let's give it a listen. Turn this up so we can hear a little better. Ooh, why are these so far apart? Hold on. These are a little closer. I don't like how far apart they are. Be a little closer, I think. A little bit. I don't like. It's probably because it's the low and quiet character, but still, I don't like it being that far apart. That's not helpful. Don't do that. Alright, let's zoom out now. Go back to normal size. Give it a little listen. Ooh, these are also really far. I don't like these being this far apart. That's not something that I like. They need to be a lot closer. They seem alright when you're up close, and then you zoom out and you're like, nope. It'd be a lot closer to get a. That one's gonna be tricky to do. Lot closer. Alright, let's start from the beginning. See what it sounds like. Alright, I like it. I like it. I think we're okay. I hate, and I know y'all know, how many times it into the microphone. I always forget to switch it over. What I was saying was I think it's fine. I like it. I'm going to enter it. Of course, I hate how many are in the microphone, but it's just how it works, and I got to accept that. And so we're going to submit it. So, first They want an MP3 if I remember right. Let's find out. Yes, MP3. Okay. So we're gonna click that. There's the hiccups again, or the whatchamacallums. And then we need to make them a folder. So this is Chrono Mirror. So Chrono Mirror. Whee! Okay. Then how do they want us to title it? Your name and the characters you're auditioning for. Okay. Okay. So we're going to title it My Name. And I'm auditioning for all 4. So, let's see. It was Nagisa and Tharia were the first 2. So Nagisa, Tharia. I know the last one's Abigail. I don't remember the middle one. Nuage. And then Abigail. Okay. Nuage and Abigail. Okay. We're gonna save. Okay. Go ahead and delete this big boy. And then I'm gonna go over here. Now you guys can look at the window. I'll put you on Nuage because she's my favorite. I love those characters. I love all characters, but I love characters that are just energetic and happy and don't give a single shit. And I'm going to submit this file. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna go over to the GVAA rate guide and I'm gonna go to video games. What are video games? Okay, and then I want... What am I going to? This one, okay. Yep, that's usually pretty good. Okay. Answer for each character you audition for. Okay, so let's go back to our form. They have a question that says, why did you want to audition for the character? So we'll start with Nagisa. So Nagisa would be love the idea that she what's words I'm looking for? See, maybe I can use their words. Love that she's cheerful, but also is kind of like straightforward and matter of the fact. That she is positive and cheerful, but also a little too straightforward. Forward. So next was Tharia. Tharia, is the commander one who's a bit more forceful. So let's say I'm gonna say unemotional. Ooh, no, because she has that big emotional line at the bottom. The emotional lines, like her third one, are always my favorite to work with. Are always my favorite to explore when acting. Okay, and then we have Nuage. The upbeat, excited, but super powerful characters are my favorite. Are some of how am I supposed to say this? I'm trying to think of the exact words. The upbeat, excited, but super powerful characters are... Oh, let me do it different. The high-pitched, bubbly characters are so much fun to embody. To embody. In the voice and in the acting choices. And then last but not least was Abigail. Loud. What was her description? It was like loud and energetic, because it was basically me. Young, loud, confident, medium pitch. Yup, that's me. Young, loud, confident, and medium pitch is just my natural state. It's just my natural voice and state of existence. So, I love getting to bring myself into the character performance. Excellent. All right, please upload your audition file. Here we go. Browse. This is Chrono Mirror. Open. Okay. Okay, it's been edited, or it's been submitted. There we go. Submit button clicked. Okay, awesome. So this one is done. I really hope I get cast in one of those. They're fun. This would be a really cool game. I'd love to do it. All right, Forged Bonds. Here's our next one. Welcome, dear reader, to Forged Bonds. Below you will find all the casting information. November 18th to December 15th. This one's a little sooner. No prior voice acting experience. Okay. Outside of the role of Hephaestus, who is a trans woman in the script and will be portrayed by a trans woman in the show, all roles are open to any gender. Yay! Pronouns for each character will be listed. As long as you are comfortable performing the role of the character with the pronouns presented, you are free to audition. Awesome. Additionally, there are no specific accents required for the roles. Please feel free to record your natural. Cool. If you'd like to include a take with an accent, you're welcome to do so. All roles will be paid. Yay! All actors will be given $50 per episode they are featured in. Awesome. Show is set to run in 4 12-episode arcs for a total of 46 episodes across the whole series. Damn, okay, I love it. You can audition for multiple roles. Please provide a recording with the dialogue for each role you wish to audition for and submit all audition material on one form. Okay. So, you can submit your audition here. Let's go to copy. Then once again, I'm going to open a tab you don't get to see. We're going to paste. See where it takes me. Okay. Normal Google audition form looks pretty good. Are we doing one submission or you do it multiple times? Looks like you're not in multiple files. Please record both lines provided for each character at least once. You can have up to 3 recordings, yep. Submit an MP3 or WAV, cool. First name, last name, character. Okay, so they want me. Sniffle whiffles. Then the character name. Please note that this is an independent venture. You have a microphone, yep. Audition pieces and character description can be found here, cool. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, let's look at it. Hephaestus, yes. So we're not a trans woman, so we're not going to play that. So Hermes. Hermes is a delightful gay disaster who has been in love with Ares for years, but has never told him. He's also been trying to befriend Hephaestus for years as he delivers the mail to her. The friendship between him and Ares will turn romantic as the series progresses. I love that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to go with the little squealy voice. It might not be what they want, because they might want a more serious voice, but I'm going to fucking do it. Let's do it.
Hey, Dionysus. Yeah, sorry for the early wake-up call. I just... Nope.
We're gonna have to redo that. Okay, let's do it again.
Hey, Dionysus. Yeah, sorry for the early wake-up call. I just... I wouldn't do this if it wasn't important. I do save your deliveries for last on purpose, so I'm sure you're awake. It's Hephaestus. Dion. Yeah, real self-deprecating shit. Have you ever known her to listen to me? That's what I thought. You should get over here. But he does want to marry her is the thing. Even if he's moved on from fully romantic feelings for her, he still wants to be with her in any way that he can. I mean, you don't go through with a wedding when you don't, at least on some level, want to be married to the person. So even if by some miracle he did like me, it wouldn't even matter because I'll never be more to him than she is. Hey, Dionysus. Yeah, sorry for the early wake-up call. I wouldn't do this if it wasn't important. I do save your deliveries for last on purpose, so I'm sure you're awake. It's Hephaestus, Dion. Yeah, real self-deprecating shit. Have you ever known her to listen to me? Well, that's what I thought. You should get over here. But he does want to marry her is the thing. Even if he's moved on from fully romantic feelings for her, he still wants to be with her in any way that he can. I mean, you don't go through with a wedding when you don't, at least on some level, want to be married to the person. So even if by some miracle he did like me, it wouldn't even matter because I'll never be more to him than she is.
Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Why he's so cute, though. He's so cute, though. Alright, let's get this going. Wah. Okay, get all these big chunkers out of here. We don't need all these big chunkers in here. Don't need all these big chunkerinos. Okay, voice to noise. Nice. Now, I know they said we could do waves, which is great. Let me up that to be loud as fuck. We love it. We're gonna export as a wave. What is this one called? This is called Forged Bonds. Okay. Make a folder that says Forged Bonds. Nice. Okay. And then we're going to say, oh, they want my name first. My name first, and then Hermes. Do they want to audition after it, or is it just okay? I think it's okay like this. Okay. Nice. All right, let's do the next one. Hera. She, her. Incredibly tired. Married to the worst man in the universe, and it's taken its toll. She's kind, but very dry in her delivery and contains a level of sarcasm that is used to hide the sadness she feels due to the destruction of her marriage. Loves her daughter, Phaestus, more than anything else in the world. Audition lines. Alright, I think I'm just going to do this in my normal voice. I think that's best for her, so let's see. This one stuck his dick somewhere he shouldn't have, and now would like to take the spotlight off himself by making everything someone else's problem. He chose the two of you because he's an idiot. I think about it more often than I'd like to admit. In my dreams, I'm far away from this place. Phaestus is with me, and we're both safe from the relentless gaze of Olympus. Just me and my daughter, finally at peace. And then I wake up, and I'm still here. Still within his grasp. Still trying to figure out what the point of it all is. Still trying to figure out why I love him enough to stay when he doesn't even care about me anymore. This one stuck his dick somewhere he shouldn't have, and now would like to take the spotlight off himself by making everything someone else's problem. He chose the two of you because he's an idiot. I think about it more often than I'd like to admit. In my dreams, I'm far away from this place. Hephaestus is with me, and we're both safe from the relentless gaze of Olympus. Just me and my daughter, finally at peace. And then I wake up, and I'm still here. Still within his grasp, still trying to figure out what the point of it all is. Still trying to figure out why I love him enough to stay when he doesn't even care about me anymore. Ouch. That was well-written sadness. Damn. Well-written sadness. That's all I can say. Let's cut some of these up. Let's make them a little closer together, because we don't want them so far apart. All right. Voice denoise, render. Give me a nice clean audio dialogue, thank you. Normalize it to -3. And then we will export as a wave. And this is Hera, right? I think it's Hera. Yes it is. It's Hera. Hell yeah. Alright, so Forged Bonds. Ooh, it's in the front runners. Cool. So my name. Character name. Enter. Cool. All right, on to the next one. What is the next one? I don't think we're going to do Zeus because I think ideal Zeus is going to be like low old man. So I'm going to do that. We are going to do Hades because I know he's also supposed to be like low old man, but I fucking love Hades. So we're going to do him. Okay, let's see. We're just going to do my normal voice, I think. Okay, let's do it. As much as I hate to be away from your side, my love, I think my time is better spent going to see Hera. If things are truly as Hermes says them to be, then my sister-in-law will need support. If not today, then I will certainly come to see her soon. I'm afraid I'm here on business, though, Hera. Or, not business, but rather as a wellness check. I've been made aware that the wedding currently being planned was an attempt at my brother to force someone else into the limelight. It must have been pretty bad to warrant all of this. So I wanted to make sure you were okay. As much as I hate to be away from your side, my love, I think my time is better spent going to see Hera. If things are truly as Hermes says them to be, then my sister-in-law will need support. If not today, then I will certainly come to see her soon. I'm afraid I'm here on business, though, Hera. Or not business, but rather as a wellness check. I've been made aware that the wedding currently being planned was an attempt at my brother to force someone else into the limelight. It must have been pretty bad to warrant all of this, so I wanted to make sure you're okay. I know you can hear my poofing for days, but I've stopped giving a shit tonight. And I pray and pray and pray that the people who are listening to these auditions will also not give a shit. And by these auditions, I mean every single audition I've done tonight. 'Cause it'd be super fun to book any of them. But I know. And I know that these poofs are loud. And they might think I have shitty audio quality because of my poofs, and I very clearly don't. So it's frustrating to get poofs. But I just don't have the energy to try and record without them tonight. I don't have it. As much as I want to, because some of these roles are awesome. All of these roles are awesome, and they're paid, and they're beautiful. And I want to give them the respect and time that they deserve. But I can't re-record shit tonight. It's just how it is sometimes. Just how it is. So I apologize to the people whose projects I'm auditioning for. I wish I knew how to not poof in the microphone, but unfortunately I do. And I hope you will ignore it and forgive me and cast me anyways. I would love to be in your podcast and your video games. And I promise, when you hire me, I will give you audio that's clean without any poofs. Okay, Persephone loves her husband, is close with both Aphrodite and Hephaestus, and offers advice to them both in equal measure across the show. Has lived through the press scandal of marrying the person she loves and grew resilient, yet cold with others due to it. Okay. Here we go. Yes, exactly what every person wants to hear when asking about a wedding. Why say yes to it if you don't want to? When I finally decided to marry Hades, all of the people I knew were asking if I knew what I was doing, if I had thought this through, if I truly loved him enough to marry him. And the entire time, all I kept thinking was, I know my life better than you will ever know it. You know your life and your needs better than I or anyone else ever will, Af. I'm sorry to become another person asking if you've thought this through. I got worried once I heard that this was Zeus's idea and not yours. Yes, exactly what every person wants to hear when asking about a wedding. Why say yes to it if you don't want to? When I finally decided to marry Hades, all of the people I knew were asking if I knew what I was doing, if I had thought this through, if I truly loved him enough to marry him. And the entire time, all I kept thinking was, I know my life better than you will ever know it. You know your life and your needs better than I or anyone else ever will, Af. I'm sorry to become another person asking if you've thought this through. I got worried once I heard that this was Zeus's idea and not yours. Okay, nice. And we're back. Sometimes you don't have the time or the patience. Sometimes you wanna die inside, and that's okay. Just don't do it. Sometimes you wish you had something in your life to justify everything that you believe and everything that you decide. Sometimes. Fuck it. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, it worked. Nobody knows it, nobody knows. When I was down, I was your clown. Ooh. Nobody knows it, nobody knows. Right from the start, I gave you my heart. Ooh, I gave you my heart. Okay, this is Persephone. Persephone. That's not how you spell that. Persephone. Persephone. That's definitely not how you spell it. How the fuck do you spell her name? Persephone. There is an O. I just had it in the wrong place, but I knew there was an O. Persephone. Okay. Got you. Ooh. Nobody knows it. Nobody knows. When I was down, I was your clown. Ooh. All right. Fiercely loyal and threatening when she needs to be, has been friends with Aphrodite for years and grew to be distrusting of Ares, but eventually grows to appreciate him as a friend. Is a level-headed presence in Aphrodite's life and offers perspectives outside of the traditional views that get shoved down her throat. Okay, Artemis. I think we're going to do my regular voice once again. Here we go. We've all become Zeus's cover-up at some point or another, but this feels a little bit extreme, even for him. Usually it's just, Artemis caught a massive boar, look at that. Or Apollo seen around Olympus with a blah 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 blah, god damn it. We had to mess up at some point, and that was the time. Okay, here we go. We've all become Zeus's cover-up at some point or another, but this feels a little bit extreme, even for him. Usually it's just, Artemis caught a massive boar, look at that. Or Apollo seen around Olympus with a mystery man. Or Athena seen with a mystery woman. This all just feels like a lot. A massive wedding to cover up a small affair? Do I have to make the arrow ace joke again? Apollo, or do you get it? We've all become Zeus's cover-up at some point or another, but this feels a little bit extreme, even for him. Usually it's just, Artemis caught a massive boar, look at that. Or, Apollo seen around Olympus with a mystery man. Or, Athena seen with a mystery woman. This all just feels like a lot. A massive wedding to cover up a small affair? Do I have to make the arrow ace joke again, Paulo, or do you get it? Alright, we're just gonna cut that first Paulo closer together. It should sound fine. Wa-bam! Wa-boom! Wa-bibbidi-bamity-boom!
Ooh, ooh. Nobody knows it, nobody knows. When I was down, I was your clown. Ooh, ooh. Nobody knows it, nobody knows. Right from the start, I gave you my heart. Ooh, I gave you my heart.
Why is this the one in my head? No fucking idea, man. No fucking idea. But this is what it is today.
Don't go breaking my heart. I couldn't if I tried. Don't go breaking my. Don't go breaking my. Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my. Don't go breaking my. Don't go breaking my heart.
Okay, my name? Character name? Enter. Alright, one left. Because we are going to do the he, they as well. Woo! We're getting close to hour 3. If someone ever tries to ask or talk to me again about being like,
What do you mean? That acting is so difficult and frustrating. All you do is get roles and do the thing. Why can't you do it full time?
I'm going to point them to these live streams where it's literally 6 hours of me getting through maybe 50 auditions. Maybe. And then proceed to be like, all of the auditions, 9 times out of 10, 9.9 times out of 10, every single audition I do in those 6 hours, I will book none of them. I will cast not a single one. In fact, I would argue, usually don't cast a single thing in the entire week that I do these streams. And mind you, most of these products we're auditioning for aren't paid anyways. So, fuck anybody that tells you that auditioning doesn't suck, or that you should be able to do more, etc., etc. All right. One left in Apollo. Let's do this. Laid back and kind, is incredibly close with his sister, and as a result has spent a fair amount of time with Aphrodite. Serves as a counterpoint to Artemis's role in Aphrodite's life, creating a balanced view between the both of them. Alright, maybe we'll go a little lower here. We'll see. Because it's not love, right? That's the one thing I've picked up from all of this. Unless Artemis is fully wrong, but it doesn't seem like you're in love. Then that's an even bigger story than anything else. Likely forever, since these paparazzi just don't know how to quit. Alright, fine. I guess this makes sense, considering all the variables you presented, but I'm still worried about you, Af. Because it's not love, right? That's the one thing I've picked up from all of this. Unless Artemis is fully wrong, but it doesn't seem like you're in love. Then that's an even bigger story than anything else. Likely forever, since these paparazzi just don't know how to quit. Okay, fine. I guess this makes sense, considering all the variables you've presented. But I'm still worried about you, Af. Nice! Alright, last one, let's go, let's go. Let's put these closer together, so I don't take years to say words. Let's put these nice close and together, so I don't take years to say words. What? Oh no! No, okay, it's too small, it's too small. Too small for me to fuck with it. Now, if only that breath could stop making noise. Oh well, it is what it is. I think that should still be fine. I don't like it. We'll leave it where it is. Again, should not be doing that one. But it is what it is. Tis what it is. Yeah, these should not be too small for me to fuck with. I don't know why it's acting that way. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's better, that's better, that's better. Okay, alright, cool. Extra cool. Voice denoise that bitch. Render. Nice. Normalize. Render. Big and spiky and loud. Export. Wave. We must find forged bonds. Got it. And then my name. And character name. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to go to the submission while I put you back on the window tab. Here we go. My name. My pronouns. Best email. Whoops. Social media handles. That's great. I'm just gonna list all the social medias I have because I've got basically everything. Okay. Yeah, I would like to be contacted if I'm not cast, and I would love to be contacted for future projects. I auditioned for not Hephaestus and not Zeus, but everyone else. Please upload. Okay. Browse. Forged bonds. There it is. Select them all. Enter. Your files exceed the limit. No. You're gonna make me turn them all into MP3s? Oh, you suck. You suck dick. Alright, hold on. This is gonna suck balls, but I gotta turn all of these into an MP3. 'Cause they're all gonna be too long. They all gotta go to MP3s. I should probably just assume that anything that gets submitted on Google Forms like this is gonna have to be an MP3. Which is fair enough, I guess. I'm just filling out some of the other stuff while I wait. They're getting there. I do not have any other questions, but I gotta wait until I can upload shit. What's next? We have one document left. It's gonna be Klaus Conspiracy, a collection of short recordings. Alright, I don't want to start them until after everything has been properly done. So let me do them all separately. So we got Apollo. We got Artemis. We have Hades. Waiting for the other three. We have Hermes. We have Persephone. We have Hera. Okay. Now we should be able to add them all, because MP3 files should be small enough that they can all attach. Yeah, they can. Cool, 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 cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. We wait for them all to upload, and then we will submit. And hopefully we get something. It's one of those things where, like, I really liked the video game idea. I would love to get a role in that. Some of those characters were so much fun. I love the little blonde girl, and I love the tough tomboy. This would be awesome to get a role in. I think a lot of these characters are really well written and deal with, like, emotional things, and I love doing emotional work. The first piece we did was really well done as well. So it's just like, I don't know, man. Would love to get cast in something. I just love doing as many things as I can. And so sometimes it can be, like, heartbreaking. Not to not get it, but to put so much work into it, and then to never have anything come from the work. Okay, next one. Klaus Conspiracy, collection of short recordings. This is a paid casting call. Yay! Male voices are needed. Okay. So we're gonna have to do, Ash Ketchum. State your name, Twitter, and or Discord. Please send audition to. Okay, this is an email one. So we're gonna Control C. We're gonna go over to my spicy little tab with my spicy little email on it. And we're gonna Control V. Alright. So, state your name, Twitter or Discord account, and save the file. Alright, so we'll do name in Discord. Save the file as name, Klaus, YouTube Shorts, Anton Audition. Okay. 60 or second or shorter clips. for YouTube Shorts of a Doberman dog, anthropomorphic character named Anton investigating conspiracy. Cool, cool. Anton is a mysterious character and a big conspiracy nut. He's paranoid and very twitchy. His personality, however, is fun to be around, contagious and courageous. He'll say what's on his mind. Anton is outgoing and hikes in the woods or anywhere that's trekkable. He doesn't stay in one spot for too long. He sounds Scottish, but mainly American. Well, I am not doing a Scottish accent, so I'll just send in an American one. Anton is good in social situation, yet gets into trouble. Often he's well known by the police in the local area. Okay. Uploads to social media. Oh, I love these drawings. These drawings are cute. Okay. So I probably won't get this one, because we are not doing a Scottish accent. But that is okay, because this will just be a fun little thing to do, because I'm going to put on silly, silly voices. Cool. All right. So, name, Klaus, YouTube Shorts, and on audition. Okay, let's do it.
Like I said, I'm stumped. There are no leads, no traces, absolutely nothing. I'm scared to look out. I really don't know what to do. It sounds like more than one person. Hello? I can hear you. I'm gonna call the cops if you don't leave me alone.
It's really difficult when things aren't completely obvious.
Like I said, I'm stumped. There are no leads, no traces, absolutely nothing. I'm scared to look out. I really don't know what to do. It sounds like more than one person. Hello? I can hear you. I'm gonna call the cops if you don't leave me alone. It's really difficult when things aren't completely obvious.
I only, in the middle of that, if you saw my face, I forgot that it wasn't, that he was trying to be intimidating. But I'm not going to record it, because we won't get this role anyways. This is more of like a fun one. And also I'll probably put in the email, hey, if you need any voices for different characters in the future, feel free to reach out to me, because I am not a Scottish man. But now you know I can do voices. So that's pretty cool. So we'll just send this as a quick little thing. All right. So, voice to noise. I got the hiccups. The hiccups are here once again. Go ahead and normalize. And then export as a wave. This is, what's it called? Anton something? Klaus Conspiracy. Okay. Klaus Conspiracy. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Alright, so we'll exit that. And then we have one specific one on Casting Call Club, but otherwise it's just a bunch of Casting Call Club stuff. So let me go to the email. Okay. Attach. Send. All right. So we can close out of this one. And then let's open up the casting call one. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on break because we are at a little past 3 hours. And then I will be back and we'll do some casting call auditions as per usual Monday. All right, y'all. See you in a bit. All right, my friends, we are back in action. We're gonna start with the casting call club post that I found through the Discord. Someone also posted it into one of the Discords, and it's got a relatively soon deadline, which is December 8th, so that's why we're gonna start with it. And then I think we're just gonna take all, what are they called, tags off and run through the casting call club's sorting for like popularity, magic, and deadline and all that jazz. Because I noticed that when I had other tags on that were like voice actor or actor or, you know, original or unpaid or whatever, this would not show up. Any tags I put on, it just wouldn't show up in my feed. So I think whatever algorithm Casting Call Club is using is excluding things that should be showing. And I don't like that because I want to be auditioning for literally everything. So we're going to try and just go straight from the horse's mouth. And hopefully we can see everything. It does mean we're going to be dismissing a lot because all of the fan content is going to be mixed in there. But I think it's the only way we're going to get to these, like, big boy ones. So we'll give it a shot. So let's head on over. So this one is Our Storied Insight. Welcome, amazing and wonderful, talented being you. Thank you. Our Storied Insight is blended actual audio and TTRPG actual play podcast. Interesting. That gives players a safe space to explore aspects of themselves. We're looking to consider some additional voice acting roles to dub over portions of a play or dramas to fill out the ranks of NPCs. While we only have limited roles at the present, please check back as we will be adding more in the future. Cool. Audio requirements. Yup, we're good there. Show lore. Mourning strangers become family when the last wish of a common friend excites adventure, delving into symbolic dungeons and real-life issues. They grapple with elements that could heal the broken heart of the dusk-falling fantastical world. This show allows everyone at the table the freedom to explore real-life themes and issues, using their character avatars for personal growth. From battling dragons to delving in personal metaphorical dungeons, our shared story will grant insight. Okay. Let's see. They do have updates, so let's look at our updates. New roles, reviewing roles. Looking for a few good chimeras. Okay. Uh-oh. Looks like some of these are cast and closed, which sucks. So let's see if there's anything left that is open. Guillermo's a guy. Cookie. Female. Cute, bird-winged, pug dog-headed, rhino-horned beast. They speak fast with excitement and slightly out of breath. We can do that. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Treats? Is someone calling for treats? I'll be right there. Yeah. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah. I get a cookie? Cookie gets a cookie? How many cookies can Cookie get? Treats. Is someone calling for treats? I'll be right there. Yeah. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah. I get a cookie? Cookie gets a cookie? How many cookies can Cookie get?
Oh no, that was too cute. I love the little ha noise. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Beautiful. We love doing creatures. Creatures are lovely. I'm gonna leave that big old breath in because they did say breathy and panting often. So let's leave that one in. Cut some of these to make them right next to each other instead of have big old breaks in between. Okay. Delete. Whoops. Delete. Alright, let's voice denoise. Render. I'll take you over so y'all can see it. And then normalize. Render. Export. So this is called Our Storied Insight, and we are doing Cookie. Okay. So we need to make them a folder. Storied Insight. Okay. And just, it's Cookie. Okay. Oh, hold on. We gotta get a good old-fashioned. We gotta go back to submissions here. And we gotta go like this. And copy. Yeah, we didn't get bucket, y'all. We did get the callback, though. That's pretty good. Then we go over here. We go paste. Alright, we submit. Alright, what's this one? This one is a dude. This one is a female. Silver otter with alligator crocodile skin who rides, swims on his back through a magical river. They're excitable, bubbly, and extremely curious. Alright, probably do the same type of vibe.
Oh, what's that? What's that? Where is it coming from? I want to skip stones too. Are they at the dinner? I love cookies. Are they? Can we go to the table? Which way? Left or right? Oh, okay. Well, let's make some headway. Haste makes a waste. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Where is it coming from? I want to skip stones too. Are they at dinner? I love cookies. Are they? Can we go to the table? Which way? Left or right? Oh, okay. Well, let's make some headway. Haste makes waste.
Cute. Adorable these creatures are. They're cute as shit. And I like it. File export. I don't remember this one's name. It's Niall. The otter. Its name is Niall. Oh. So this one is Niall. Okay, submit. Niall. Submit. Part horse, part deer, and part dragon. Ooh, that moves like a thunderstorm. Graceful, stately, and prize honorable actions and personal space. Longtime companion of a hippie, 70s literal flower child. All right, well, then if it's graceful, stately, we'll go a little low for this. Let's give it a shot. As the coming storm dances across the sky, I heed your call, sage. I will not bear the weight of so many I do not know that well, and my children's children would be more forgiving if their hearts are in the right place. As the coming storm dances across the sky, I heed your call, sage. I will not bear the weight of so many I do not know that well, and my children's children would be more forgiving if their hearts are in the right place. Nice. All right, spooky ghost horse. Spooky ghost horse. Spooky ghost horse. Spooky, 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 spooky ghost horse. Render. Now normalize that shit and export. What was the name of the horse? Hiloha. 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 Alright. Let's upload it to the horsey horse. Upload it to the horsey horse. Browse. Submit. Paste. Submit. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Alright, so that's the end of this. So what we're going to do, we're going to open projects, which is the tab you saw me on earlier. And we're not going to hit any of these. Even though I think you should be able to hit these, we're not going to do it because it's been blocking shit for me. So we're going to sort, we'll do my literal magic first and see what it gives me. See a lot of things we've gone through. Echoes of Tomorrow short audio drama. Okay, let's try this one. First of many planning on making, just short one-off story. Okay. 16 plus, different microphone, 2 takes. Leave your Discord, yep. Okay. Cynthia. A young and curious librarian with a passion for unraveling mysteries. She's brave, inquisitive, and determined to make a positive impact on the future. Warm, relatable alto. Okay, so probably my normal voice, maybe a little low. Let's try. In the quiet whispers of these ancient pages, there must be something waiting to be discovered. What secrets do you hold, old friend? I won't accept a future stained with regret. If this book can change it, then I must journey through time to set things right. As the echoes of tomorrow dance around me, I realize every choice leaves an indelible mark. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future. In the quiet whispers of these ancient pages, there must be something waiting to be discovered. What secrets do you hold, old friend? I won't accept a future stained with regret. If this book can change it, then I must journey through time to set things right. As the echoes of tomorrow dance around me, I realize every choice leaves an indelible mark. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future. Cool. Easy, sweet, simple. We did a little lower for the first run, and we just kind of did my voice for the second, which I think works well. So, let's cut these up so that we're a little closer here. Doo-doo. Nobody knows it, nobody knows. When I was down, I was your clown. Ooh, ooh. Nobody
the start. I gave you my heart. Ooh, gave you my heart. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, that voiced it up a lot. That's okay. So, what is this one called? This is Echoes of Tomorrow, Cynthia. Okay. Echoes of Tomorrow. Don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my, I won't go breaking your heart. Don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my, I won't go breaking your heart. Cool. So that is completed. I won't go breaking your heart. Don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my. Looking for echoes. There it is. Cynthia. Paste. Submit. Wow, 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 on the dance floor. Whoa, ho. Wow, 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 wow. Mysterious stranger is a boy. Jade. Jade is a vibrant and energetic individual with a captivating presence. She exudes enthusiasm and unwavering loyalty to her friends, known for her infectious laughter. Lively and animated, reflecting her energetic and dynamic personality. She speaks with enthusiasm and a touch of playfulness. Alright, so we're just going to do my voice once again, because I'm loud and playful, so it'll work. Yo, Cynthia, spill the tea! Did you bring that time travel book? So, this book of yours can take us on a time-traveling adventure, huh? I'm thinking ancient Egypt or maybe the 80s. What do you say? What? Can a girl be curious? But alright, for now, I'd say just hold on to the book until you decide what to do, yeah. Yo, Cynthia, spill the tea. Did you bring that time travel book? So this book of yours can take us on a time-traveling adventure, huh? I'm thinking Egypt, or maybe the 80s. What do you say? What? Can a girl be curious? But alright, for now, I'd say just hold on to the book until you decide what to do, yeah. Perfect. Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my, I'm breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my, I won't go breaking your heart. Nobody knows and nobody knows. When I was down, I was your clown. Ooh, nobody knows and nobody knows. Right from the start, I gave you my heart. Ooh, I gave you my heart. Oh, What's her name? Jade. Okay. Alexander, audio engineer. Cool. So this one's done. So we can dismiss it. Van Ryken Productions presents Blood Noir. Okay, let's give it a shot. Audio drama. Typical hard-boiled detective becomes embroiled in a mystery involving vampires and a mysterious ritual. A lot of roles. They're listening or they appear. Ooh, please audition ABC. Do 2 to 3 takes. Yep. This is our 4th show and most ambitious. Cool. All right, let's see. Oh, I hate when they don't tell me. Okay, I'll just keep going. Sterling is a dude. Evelyn is a lady. Femme fatale. Sultry. Very Jessica Rabbit. She's impatient and entitled. Ooh, we get to do our sorceress voice. We get to do our sultry voice. Let's do it, darling. Here we go. Excuse me. You're Sterling Marlowe, right? Well, my name is Evelyn Lemieux. That's a little rude, but it's also correct. How did you know? Excuse me. You're Sterling Marlowe, right? Well, my name is Evelyn Lemieux. That's a little rude, but it's also correct. How did you know? We love our sorceress voice. She kicks everyone's ass, and I love her. She's fabulous. You wanna be fabulous? I know that's the popular song. But my brain did not give a single shit, nor do I actually know the words to the popular song. Sorry. Voice denoise that shit. Boom, 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 boom. Normalize that shit. Boom, 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 boom. File and export into the folder. Boom, 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 boom. And what's her name? Oh, it's a new one. Blood Noir. Okay. Blood Noir. Nice, right at the top. Okay, now what's her name? Evelyn Lemieux. She says it in her lines. You think I would remember, but nope. All right, let's see. This is Blood Noir. Bum 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 bum, ba-da-dum bum ba-da-ba-ba, bum 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 bum, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. Badass vampire hunter, even-tempered, calm, and collected. British or transatlantic? Oh, interesting. We can try it. Let's give it a shot. If I'm not supposed to tell him what's really going on, why am I going to him? Fine. Is there no one else in the city right now? Oh, that's Sterling. He loves to joke. It's really important I speak to him. If I'm not supposed to tell him what's really going on, why am I going to him? Fine. Is there no one else in the city right now? Oh, that's Sterling. He loves to joke. It's really important I speak to him. Not bad, not great. Our British accent is deciding to be mediocre today. Which I suppose mediocre is better than bad, right? So, that's fine. It's not the worst it could be. Could be much, much worse. Sometimes it just decides not to work. Those are interesting days. Those are interesting audition days when it just decides it's not gonna work that day. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my. I'm gonna breaking my. I'm gonna breaking your heart. Alright, this is Noir. This person is Maeve. Okay. Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my. Don't go breaking my. Don't go breaking my heart. Submit. And the brows. Okay.
And submit. Don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my heart. Doorman Ethel. Ethel works at a diner frequented by Sterling. Sassy older women. I can't really do the older woman voice, so we're gonna skip that. Lots of dudes. I can't do the old ladies. It's not my thing. Stephanie, Carlisle's secretary, sweet woman, mousy in nature. Okay, we can do a little high-pitched voice for this.
Word came in from Fink and Seymour. Aberdeen is dead. They didn't know, sir. He was found in an alley next to the building. I'll let the boys know, sir. Also, I think you should know. There's some detective poking around here lately. Word came in from Fink and Seymour. Aberdeen is dead. They didn't know, sir. He was found in an alley next to the building. I'll let the boys know, sir. Also, I think you should know. There's some detective poking around here lately.
So close. But you gotta mess up sometimes. At least it wasn't on a big boy. I think it's this part right here. Nope. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Don't go breaking my heart. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Won't go breaking your heart.
Ooh, nobody knows it, nobody knows. When I was down, I was your clown. Ooh, nobody knows it, nobody knows. Right from the start, I gave you my heart. Ooh, gave you my heart.
Okay, render. Oh no! Did I do it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Sometimes if I exit before it's done, it won't do it, which makes sense. It's just that I don't always act as fast as I think and vice versa. Okay. Alright, what's her name? Stephanie. There's my hiccups. Okay. Don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my, don't go breaking your heart. Don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my, don't go breaking my heart.
Ooh, nobody knows it, nobody knows. When I was down, I was your clown. Ooh,
Older women.
nobody knows it.
Okay. So that's it for this one. So we can dismiss this guy. This is the same one. I'm going to go ahead and dismiss that. The letter. Narrated playthrough. New chapters for narration. See, fandom. Nope. This was the big one. I remember seeing this, but it's got a lot of auditions. So we could audition. I'll leave it up though. It's still got 14 days. Nope, we're not going to be in a K-pop group. I saw this one. Let's try this one. Fiction podcast focusing on a secret romance between a lieutenant and a sergeant in unnamed armed forces. When Sturman gets overseas, she grasps past wildly charming. Join to the simmering forbidden romance podcast will explore themes of temptation, loyalty, duty, please motivators, talented voice actors. Okay. No lots to listen to. Taking the artists look good. Still a month there. Should I say damn second audition? Okay, cool. So female. Lieutenant Emily Hawkeye. Let's do it. Lieutenant Emily Hawkeye is a fiercely dedicated soldier who always put duty first. As driven as she is disciplined, Emily has risen quickly in the ranks by rigidly following rules and keeping her emotions in check. But James cracks through Emily's stern decorum, awakening feelings she can no longer control. While Emily tries to suppress her burning secret attraction to avoid complications, James' roguish charm and conviction in seizing each moment slowly wears down her restraint. Emily struggles between upholding her strict principles versus indulging the happiness James represents. Her attraction builds tension between Emily's commitment to professionalism and yearning for passion's fulfillment. This sounds NSFW. Yeah, my only concern here is this sounds like a hidden NSFW. And I don't want to risk that, so I'm not going to. Goodbye. Roguelike deck builder. See, these things are so far away. Yeah, like this one's huge, right? 12 hours. And my series uses practice. Nope. No practice. That's a fan dub. That's a fan thing. That's a fan thing. That's a fan thing. See, this is the problem. These are all fan things. Okay. So let's try sorting by popularity. Forgotten, a student film. Okay. Oh, if it wants to load. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We didn't lose internet, did we? No, okay. Looking for 3 voice actors for my second-year film. Forgotten is a student animated short film about forgetting someone you once held dear to. Film is about 2 to 3 minutes long. Does not have heavy dialogue, only minimal conversation. While being on call with her mother, Nara was reminded of a childhood friend of hers who seemed to slip her mind. She travels into her memory to remember her friend again. Yep. Okay. This is a person of color. Okay, so we're not going to audition for them. The friend looks like we could do them. Female child, age elementary school. Doesn't really show any emotion. Alright, let's try it.
Nara, will you ever come visit me sometimes? Hey, do you even remember how you got here? Nara! Will you ever come visit me sometimes? Hey, do you even remember how you got here?
Alright, cool. I think it's not too high like they asked for. It's kind of like emotionless, like they were asking for. So I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's keep these close. Where? Right, short, quick, sweet little audition. Voice denoise surrender. Y'all come look at it. It's nice and sweet and short. Normalize surrender. It's supposed to be on 3.5, but okay. Export. Wave. What is this called? Forgotten. And we are doing the friend. Okay. Forgotten. Okay. Friend. Ooh. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Let's go on over and submit. So we need to go down to forgotten. And submit the friend. Whoa, 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 whoa. Submit. Hey, it's okay. It's all the words I know. composer. We could maybe do the mom. To access professional. Okay. Around 50s, feminine. Yeah, let's do the mom. Nara, do you remember the girl who used to live next to our old house? I'm good, honey. So do you remember? Nara, do you remember the girl who used to live next to our old house? I'm good, honey. So do you remember? Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Come and join me and see how short and sweet it really is. It's short and sweet. Who fucking knew? Well, we did. We recorded it. But still. Alright, voice the noise. This is Forgotten Mother. Okay. So those will be the two that we'll audition for on this project. So submit. Mother. Mother knows best. I don't know the words to that one either. Oh no! Alright. So let's go back now. We can close this. Clown Town. Story adopted by a ringmaster. Okay. Tales of a Time Lord. Nope. That's a fan thing. That's a fan thing. Hey, there's our Welcome to the Brass Eagle one. Okay, we already did that one. Webtoon Dubbing Company. I don't usually do those. That's a fan one. We looked at this. This is practice. Bunch of mini projects like comic dubs, songs, and revoicing. Is this actually has been, or is this fan things? This looks like a fan thing. Yeah, this is a fan thing. Okay. Still a fan thing. Crossovers fans. What is this? Post-apocalyptic inspiration from Final Fantasy, but it looks like it's... Yeah, okay. It looks like it's its own thing. Let's see. Story takes place in a post-apocalyptic fantasy setting. We're in designated chapters to release sometime in 2024. Okay, what's the comment? Oh, no, the deadline's January 1st, huh? Background characters, vocalists, illustrators, animators, video editors, musicians, audio engineers. Okay, well, I do not sing, so not going to happen, but cute. That is a fan project. That's a fan project. Sunless Citadel. See how far away these are, though? 202 people. All right, let's go up and let's try paid for a second. Mallow, animated series. Mallow is an animated series. I'm one anime working on myself, valuing communication. Recently, a dead girl wakes up with her soul still attached to her body. She's being hunted by a cult that wants to use her soul to cleanse the world. Okay. So, Lenore. Lenore is one of the four main characters. She's an angel fallen to earth. The goal for her voice is to sound like someone who's getting used to the language, tones, nuance, and just anything that goes into human communication. Inexperienced voice actors may report with speech over the course of the show. While she's not completely emotionless, I'm open to working a voice that fits her. Goal is the 3-season animation followed by one length film. Okay. we'll see how ambitious we get. Fallen Angel Earth. Let's try it. We'll probably do a couple. Oops. Probably do a couple different pitches here.
Is that what it means to be human? Crying over a pile of rubble? I am Lenore, and this is Rodney. You can stay here in the spare room. What is it about her, Asher? Do you have feelings for her? Is this what it means to be human? Crying over a pile of rubble? I am Lenore, and this is Rodney. You can stay here in the spare room. What is it about her, Asher? Do you have feelings for her?
So both sort of like robotic-y versions, but one was like high-pitched, and one was a little... Did I fuck that up? No, okay. One is a little bit closer to my normal voice. I still think it's high for my normal voice. I might be wrong. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, let's get this little chunk here too. Okay, and then voice denoise. Hey, we're at the 4-hour mark, people. We do the normalize. Perfect. File export. Okay. Oh, this is a new one. So it's called Mallow, and we just did Lenore. Okay. So Mallow. And then we just did Lenore. Okay. Alright, so we gotta go find Mallow. And Lenore. Cool. Okay, next one. Dandelion. Dandelion is a witch and leader of a cult following started by her ancestor. She's very serious and will become angry and grieving in later seasons. The goal, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So maybe we go a little lower for this. Let's see. Intelligence may not be your strong suit, but silence can be. You took my tulip from me. I will destroy everything you love. Gallia's mission will succeed, and I will be the one to cleanse this world. Intelligence may not be your strong suit, but silence can be. You took my tulip from me. I will destroy everything you love. Gallia's mission will succeed, and I will be the one to cleanse this world. We love strong, loud, hangry villains. Strong, loud, hangry villains. Wah, 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 wah. Why is that the one in my head? No fucking idea, my guy. No fucking idea. Genuinely, I don't know. No answer for you, just is. All right, voice denoise. Let's do this. Render, render. Normalize. Let's do this. Render, render. Oh my god, it brought me so far down. It said, bitch, you were loud. Like, extra loud, okay? You can't be that loud. And I'm like, please? What's her name? Dandelion. Okay. Dandelion. Wah.
Okay. Submit the audition.
Tulip. Tulip is the younger sister of Dandelion. She is on the cult council, and she's a different vision for what the cult should be doing. She's a witch and wants to allow magic to be available to everyone. She's more of a sassy teenager. All right, we can do sassy teenager. Let's do it.
Dandelion treats me like a child. She'll never let me lead the council. I don't want to hurt you, but my sister will destroy this world if I don't do something. We don't allow scum like you here. Dandelion treats me like a child. She'll never let me lead the council. I don't want to hurt you, but my sister will destroy this world if I don't do something. We don't allow scum like you here.
Nice. Bam. Sassy teenager is a voice we can do. Sassy teenager is a voice that we have. Sassy teenager is something we're good at. Sassy teenager. Sassy teenager. Sassy teenager. Whoops. Sassy teenager. Voice to noise. Wah, 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 wah. 3.5. Ooh, it actually did bring it up. Okay, so I wasn't too close to the microphone. Excellent. All right, we want to find Mallow. And this is Tulip. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now we submit the audition. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. A sir. Well, kind of androgynous, but that's fine. All right. This one is finished, so we can dismiss it. That's all for paid. Okay, so we know that at least. So let's go back to all. What if we go popular sorting? Let's refresh it. Hold on. Sometimes I think it does this. Sort by popular. Yeah, 58 days. Let's try it. Let's just do it. World of unnamed warlike deck builders follows a young prince and on his journey to find his sister. Such journey to find their mother was captured, mysterious being taken to another realm. Find the cave where the evil beings live and is pulled into the realm. Okay. Ricard is a British posh dude. Alessia is a strong swordsman who carries a flame sword. She's brave, strong, and heroic. She sets out to find her mother who has been missing for months. She loves her younger brother and would never want harm to come to him. Alright, so we're going to do British here. And the way we're going to get into it is very simple.
Link, I wasn't sure that that's what you would want. I'm sorry if I overstepped boundaries, but I love you, Link. Hey, champ. Listen, I think I know where Mom is. I'm gonna go get her. But I need you to promise you'll... Blah, 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 blah. This is a hard one. Hey, champ. To say hey, champ in this British posh accent is very difficult, actually. Hey, champ. Think maybe I need to go a little lower. Hey, champ. Hey, champ.
Hey, champ. Hey, champ. We'll try it there. Hey, champ. Listen, I think I know where Mom is. I'm gonna go get her, but I need you to promise me you'll stay here, all right? I'll be back soon. I promise. You bastard! Give me back my mother! What have you done to her? Ricard, please be safe. Hi, champ. Listen, I think I know where Mom is. I'm gonna go get her, but I need you to promise me you'll stay here, all right? I'll be back soon, I promise. You bastard! Give me back my mother! What have you done to her? Ricard, please be safe.
Ooh, champ is hard to do in a British accent. Holy shit. It's alright. We're still gonna turn it in, though, because I think it's good enough. But, damn, champ is hard in a British accent. The rest, we got into a rhythm, right? Especially bastard. But, damn. Champ is some unfortunate language for trying to do a British accent. I guess I'll have to add that to my practice routine. Is, when I'm doing a British language, you know, when you're doing any languages, really, you have, like, a set of words that you practice in order to get more consistent on that language so that you can make sure that you can hold it no matter what comes your way. And, I'm gonna have to add champ to it, because damn. That was difficult. I don't even think I did it well. But it's gonna get submitted. Because I think the rest of it was fine. We'll only need to change that one line. If they cast me, I'll just be like, hey, change that one line. Just the one line. Just don't let me, can I not say champ? Pretty please? Then we'll be fine. We'll be fine if I just don't say champ. Alright. Voice deny surrender. Normalize surrender. Yeah, it pulled me down. I kind of figured that. Alright, what is this one called? Roguelike Deck Builder, Alessia Willoughby. Okay. Roguelike Deck Builder. Alessia Willoughby. Alrighty. You'll be begging on your knees for me. And one day, you'll be crawling like a centipede. You mess with me and mess with her. So I'll make sure you get what you deserve. 'Cause one day, have you crawling like a centipede? Ooh, we love creatures. Dribble's a little... Oh, there you go. Dribble is a little slime man who's the right-hand man of the main villain. He's actually very friendly and not evil at all. He's very willing to work with our hero to take down his boss. Yeah, love it. Let's do it.
Master, that young prince boy has entered our world. Everything is going to plan. Master? Master? Sorry, sir. They've reached floor 50. They're doing way better than we thought. My master wanted you to come here. You need to get out now. It's a trap. Master, that young prince boy has entered our world. Everything is going to plan. Master? Master? Sorry, sir. They've reached floor 50. They're doing way better than we thought. My master wanted you to come here. You need to get out. Now! It's a trap!
I love creatures. 'Cause you get to do weird voices.
And I love weird voices. They're so much fun to do. It's so much fun to do a weird voice. Silly weird voices are like so much fucking fun. And if you've never tried a strange or weird voice, I encourage you to give it a shot sometime. Weird fucking voices, why that is the most fun. You gotta have a weird fucking voice, my guy. You just gotta have it. You just gotta have it. You gotta have a weird fucking voice. That is the bump. Okay. Delete. Sometimes doing creature voices is the only fun you'll have while you're doing your auditions in the middle of the night. What the fuck is this called again? That's right. This guy's dribble. Wah. Alright. Anyone left in this roguelike deck builder? I love roguelike deck builders, actually. I really like deck games. They're some of my favorites. Well, we are doing weird, silly voices, and that's the only kind. Is weird, silly voices. That's all you gotta know. This young elf ranger found herself pulled into the realm by the Demon King himself. She was looking for her best friend, a snow fox named Nora. She got a very cute and bubbly personality. Alright, we go with high-pitched cute then. Let's do it.
Nora, I found you. Come here, sweetheart. I missed you so much. Hi, I'm Molly. This is Nora. Isn't she the cutest little thing? Do you guys know where in the hells we're at? Nora! I found you! Come here, sweetheart. I've missed you so much. Hi, I'm Molly. This is Nora. Isn't she the cutest little thing? Do you guys know where in the hells we're at?
Cute and adorable. Cute and adorable and short and sweet. Cute and adorable and short and sweet. Witty funny voices to pass the time. Cute and adorable and short and sweet. That's all you need when you're recording lines. Cute and adorable, short and sweet. That's all you need when you're recording lines for me. Cute and adorable, short and sweet. That's all you need when you're recording lines with me. Now, I believe, if I remember this correctly, her name was Molly, because she had a little fox named Nora. Yes, okay. So let's go find the folder for this particular one. And then we name her Molly, and soon we will be done. Okay. Whoops. Delete, delete, delete. Delete, delete, delete. Delete, 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 delete. Delete, delete, delete. Delete, delete, delete. Uh-oh. He's having trouble loading. There he is. Submit. Wah, 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 wah. And dudes. Okay.
Get out of this one. Dismiss it because we completed it. Let's do the Tales of Shady Grove. Fuck it. Let's do it. Parker's a little boy. Little girl. Oh, Asian American. She's Korean, so we can't be her. Sarah Connell. Sarah's mother to our lead character Parker and the wife of Jacob, Parker's father. She's currently the breadwinner of the family and not necessarily enjoying that fact, as she is forced to work overtime constantly to make up for the fact that Jacob, or Jake to her, hasn't gotten back to work after losing his job about a year ago due to a crash in the economy. Sarah works as a social services administrator for the small town of Oregon in which she resides. The job includes overseeing local social service programs, including assistance for low-income families, child welfare services, or elderly care. It does not pay as well as other more specialized jobs may, but she is working hard at it in order to make ends meet. Sarah is stressed by Jacob's lack of drive at the moment and wishes he would put more in. She feels like if he just put the same amount of energy into the marriage and being a father as she does, they'd be perfectly fine. Alright. Let's do it. I'm just going to use my regular voice. Go make him something. I swear, Jake, if you didn't want to do this, you could have told me before we had him. Is this what I want? To feel like my husband is a child and I'm the only one who's an adult in this house? Listen, I need to get some sleep, Jake. One of us has work tomorrow. Go make him something. I swear, Jake, if you didn't want to do this, you could have told me before we had him. Is this what I want? To feel like my husband is a child and I'm the only one who's an adult in this house. Listen, I need to get some sleep, Jake. One of us has work tomorrow. Nice. Okay. You can feel the angry mom energy coming through, wanting to slap everyone upside the head. And you know what? Fair enough. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Boop. Not gonna get rid of that one because I think that's the chosen one that I left in there on purpose. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-dee. Doo-doo-doo-doo-da. Doo-doo-doo-doo-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-da-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Now voice denoise. Alright. Now go ahead and normalize. Bring the angry Rachel up to 3.5. Go ahead and normalize. Now what is this called again? Tales of Shady Grove, and her name is Sarah Connell. Tales of Shady Grove. And her name is Sarah Connell. Alright. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's submit our audition now. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Boop. We are uploading the audition. Jacob is her husband. Narrator is a dude. Emil is a dude. Eleanor, oh, she's an old lady, damn. Mysterious man. Mrs. Grove, another adult. Oh, I hit it. Keeper's a dude. Dude, Mrs. Mitchell. I think that's the image of a black woman. It says this role can be any race or nationality, though. Ages 30 to 50. Huh. Well, I'm gonna go by the pictures you put up, so. Police officers, Jonathan, Guilford. Okay. So we'll just do her for this one. Many Moogles meted. What is this? This looks adorable. This is cute. Moggy acts as the main support for my Twitch channel. Oh, hello if you ever see this. Responding when people send points, raid, or a sub. He's taken from the character I get my name from for Final Fantasy 9, I think. The adorable, ever eager to learn little brother of the Moogle that handles tutorials. He's there to be a constant warm presence. Okay, wait. He's taken from the... Okay, because hold on. We got to make sure that this isn't like... I'm voicing a character I shouldn't be voicing. Hold on. Final Fantasy Moogle. Oh, they do exist already. Boo. Well, they're super cute, but they do technically exist already, so I'm going to take them out. Although... No, it's fine. I'll take them out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Well, shit. Shit, though. You know what? Fuck it. If they're allowed to use them in their chat, then I'm gonna voice it. We're doing it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Might not be able to put it on my resume, but they're cute and adorable, so let's do it.
Gosh, bro. You sure know a lot. But bro has a perfectly healthy relationship with NyQuil. Thanks so much for the sub. I love you. Gosh, bro. You sure know a lot. But bro has a perfectly healthy relationship with NyQuil. Thanks so much for the sub. I love you.
Gosh, bro. You sure know a lot. Bro has a perfectly healthy relationship with NyQuil. Thanks so much for the sub. I love you.
Alright, that's what we'll do for this first one, because I wanted to get the more Ash Ketchum-y voice in there, just in case. So let's go ahead and delete it. Oh, come on over with me. And then badoop. And badoop. Then we will voice denoise. And we will normalize. Then we will file export. What would we call this? Moogles needed is what we'll call it. Okay. Back up to the M's. And then this one is Moggy. Okay. Save. What's the next one? Stiltskin. Alright, Stiltskin acts as one of my supporters during my streams and is based on a character from Final Fantasy IX. He reacts to bits or special commands and helps the vibe stream going. He's got strong stoner energy, totally relaxed and never worried. But he's also probably a psychopath. The only thing that gets him excited is money. He flips his shit whenever someone donates bits. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Dude, like, all the cities I go to get destroyed. My fellow traveler, thanks for the bits! I have totally forgotten why all these people are dead. Dude, like, all the cities I go to get destroyed. Huh. My fellow traveler, thanks for the bits. I have totally forgotten why all these people are dead.
Awesome. I like to be weird voices. And I think these voices are nice and weird. I like to do strange voices. And I think these voices are nice and weird. Alright. Voice denoise and render. Normalize it to file export. And go to the folder, which was in the M's for Moogle. And this guy's name is Stiltskin. Kinda like Rumpelstiltskin. Alright. Alright, let's submit this one. Oh, I don't think I submitted the first one. Because it didn't pop up there, so I'll have to go back and submit that one. You guys can join me. This one is Stiltskin. Do that every time. Submit the audition, baby. Submit that audition, sir. And then submit the Moggy one. 'Cause we didn't do it yet. Temmie, full name Art Messian. One of my stream supporters, reacting to follows and special commands in cat. Okay. Smug and full of himself, obsessed with his own beauty, and a complete screw-up. This character needs to be able to go from smooth and completely self-absorbed to having a panic attack. Haven't fully determined the direction for gender. Okay, so we'll do some lady voices here.
So beautiful. Oh, who are you again? You did about as well as I would expect for someone like you. I didn't break anything. So beautiful. Oh, and who are you again? You did about as well as I would expect for someone like you. I didn't break anything.
Cute. Alright, let's submit this one. Cute and sweet and short. That's what we want. Cute and sweet and short. That's what we want. Cute, sweet, and short. That's what we want. Cute, sweet, and short. That's what we want. Cute, sweet, and short. This is what we want. Cute, sweet, and short. Now render that shit. Thank you. Now normalize that shit. Thank you. Now I think they were called Temmie, but I also think they weren't, 'cause Temmie is the name of the character in Undertale. No, it is Temmie. Okay. Temmie! Nice. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. Let's submit it. Submit. Temmie! Submit that audition, bitch. Submit that audition, fool. Great. Alright, what is next? Dear Kaya, 3 days left. See what I mean? What would you do if you realized a stranger had been living as your father for the past year? Dear Kaya is an animated fantasy drama revolving around a shapeshifter who finds himself impersonating a little girl's father to cover up the mistakes he's made. Sophomore films. Okay, we love that. Student films are great. So Lockhart's an old dude. Kaya. Ooh, that says British. Aristocratic British. Huh. Is she a demon? She's got horns. Kaya is an observant, anxious young girl. Only one line needed, as well as a good, horrifying attack screen. Huh. Okay, I think she's a little demon. Alright. Let's try it. Oh, but it is 1:30 a.m. It is 1:30 in the morning. I don't want to wake people up. Alright, I'm going to put this one on hold. Secrets of Sammy's Sensational Show Bar. Is this a NSFW project? It says 16 plus. A tragic accident on his 21st birthday, Chris gets a calling back home thanks to a strange email. Flying 6,000 miles to stay in his old family home, Chris decides to revisit the old family-run show bar that has been abandoned since his father mysteriously disappeared years ago. But upon his arrival, he's drawn into a deadly game of cat and mouse carried out by a wolf in sheep's clothing. After awakening a long-lost friend and discovering a strange girl, will this be enough to stop the terror that lurks within Sammy's sensational show bar? Let's try it. When is this? December 15th, okay. So, Chris is a dude. Kane is a dude. Maura Blackburn. Maura Blackburn meets Chris somewhere in the show bar. However, she has no idea how she even got in there. She decides to stick with Chris as he explores the remnants of what was Sammy's sensational show bar, and she feels that something isn't quite right with the whole place. All right, let's try it. We're just going to do my voice. Hey! Hey! You, over there! How'd you get in? Chris? Something doesn't feel right about this place. No, Chris, I don't think you understand. I wish I could tell you, but I don't even remember how I ended up here. Hey! Hey! You, over there! How'd you get in? Chris, something doesn't feel right about this place. No, Chris, I don't think you understand. I wish I could tell you, but I don't even remember how I ended up here. Nice. Short, sweet, and simple. That's what we like. Short, sweet, and simple. And now we make sure that they are nice and close together. Nice and close together. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Now voice the noise. We shouldn't be doing Harry Potter ones, but I don't get to choose, I'm afraid. Let's make these even closer together, I think. Nice, okay. export. It's time to export. We export it as a wave. But this is a new folder, and what's it called? The Fall of Fountainhead, and this is more of Blackburn. The Fall of Fountainhead. And this is more of Blackburn. Okay. All right, submission. Whoops. Ah, shit. Double shit. Okay, submit the audition. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, who's next? Cora. Female teen. Cora, along with her two friends, Flynn and Alden, decided that it was a good idea to go and explore the abandoned show bar, not knowing that once you're in, you may never get out. All right, so we'll do a little bit of a younger voice since it does kind of say teen here.
Okay, guys. Stop it. It's not funny. You can come out now. Look at this place. It's a right dump. No wonder it was just abandoned. Don't be frightened, boys. There's nothing to be afraid of, so you can go first. Okay, guys, stop it. It's not funny. You can come out now. Look at this place. It's a right dump. No wonder no one... Look at this place. It's a right dump. No wonder it was just abandoned. Don't be frightened, boys. There's nothing to be afraid of, so you can go first.
Very nice. All right, let's make sure we cut out this middle part. I think it's here. Nope, that one was fine. What about this one? Yep, that's it. Okay. Should we delete this whole section? Then we make them nice and close. And nice and close. Nice and close. Oh, he's back to say hello. So y'all don't know this, but the NCIS theme song has been in my head for about 2 years, 2.5 years, maybe 3, probably 2 years, somewhere in the 2 to 3 mark. That's the one that it always reverts back to when it cannot think of things. And so you just heard it there, coming back to say hello. Ooh. Who is this person's name? Cora. Cora. Wah, wah, wah. Now we will submit it. Yes, oh yes, we will. Now we will submit it. Go ahead and do just that. Submit it in the aftermath. I don't know, that's all my head can think of. Okay, Flynn, Alden, extras. Okay. It's done here. So we did that one. Okay, Sonic is fan-made. Comic Dub is fan-made. Blue Archive is fan-dub. That's fan-made. Paper Mario's fan-made. We're back to Clown Town in 64 days. Okay. 202 days. 116. Otto's Night Out. Ah, NSFW. Nope. No way. I love bait and kaitos. Well, shoot. Shoot. Alright, so I normally don't do fan projects, but this is literally my favorite game. Huh. Dang. Alright, I might have to keep this in my radar. Just personally. Okay. But I won't audition for it here. As much as I fucking love bait and kaitos. Casting call, partaking in our dark fairy tale. Okay, let's try this. Thank you for Zero Project Plays, voice actor partake in our dark fairy tale, short animated film which debuts in April 2024. We are still deciding on a final name, so not to worry, it will not be called Monkey Film. If you missed out on reading the introduction or landing page, we are a group of 10 Sheridan animation students. Hey! I've sent in a lot of demo reels to Sheridan animation students, so hopefully we get to voice in some of them. Producing 7 to 8 minute fully hand-drawn animated short film. Okay, looking for 3 different voices with 3 distinct voices. Okay. Auditions and deadlines. 17th, started right when we get back after break. I don't know if I selected candidates. Latest January 10th, got you. Locate your own guide. Communicate via Discord, have fun, clean recordings. Okay, for the clear lines, best favorite takes, make recordings in one WAV file. Yeah, for line redos, project short-term project. Okay. Hell yeah. Tang the protagonist. A 20 to 21-year-old. Oh, this is a sir. Do we have a lady? Yes. Tang's mother. Low and cold voice, she is the mother of Tang. She was a past performer at the Peking Opera House and is now retired. She cares for her son, but shows it through tough love and keeps a cold distance from him in order to try and push him to greatness. When Tang was a child, she was much warmer towards him. However, as he grew older, so did his mother's coldness towards him. Think Coraline's normal mother from Coraline, or May's mother from Ming, May's mother Ming from Turning Red. Alright, let's do this. We'll go low. I've said this before, but your performances are nothing special. I thought I taught you better. You've become a monster. Stop. Please, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I've said this before, but your I've said this before, but your performances are nothing special. I thought I taught you better. You've become a monster. Stop! Please! I'm sorry. I was wrong. Nice. We only had that one little bit we gotta cut, which I think is probably here somewhere. Yep. So we just gotta chop, 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 chop. Choppity chop, 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 choppity chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, this is the last bit. Okay, I see.
Voice the noise. Go ahead and voice the noise. Then normalize. Now this was called Monkey Film. Okay. So, and this is just Tang's mother, I believe. Yes, it is. Awesome. Alright. Let's go back and submit. No, it's the YouTube link that I copy and pasted from the Bait and Kaito stuff. Alright, that means I gotta go back to submissions. And I gotta copy this instead. And I gotta go to here. And I gotta go submit. Alright, what's next? Oh, I can't usually do old ladies. Well, shit. I guess we're not doing that one then. Alright, let's go back to open projects. See what we got here. Let's try sorting by deadline. See what it does. Trailer with 2D animators. Do you need any voice actors, though? Whoops. No. Okay. So, dismiss. No FNAF. No covers. No dubs. No covers. Hollow Grimoire. No comic dubs. Not gonna do that. No gotcha. Focus on dimension as factor. Emissary from the Wonder Star. No, we're not gonna do that. Some people need their homework on here, I guess. Countdown, Danganronpa. Excerpt, video editor. SCP. Okay. More Danganronpa. People love Danganronpa. I do too. But like, can't be in those projects. Nope. No singing. No FNAF. No that. Death Note the musical. I love that shit too. Video editor. We were gonna... Okay, so I'll keep that one up because... Screaming. Can't do that. That's gotcha. OST. Artist. Web cartoon. Voice replacer. Oh, here we go. One-main project like the... Oh, it is off of someone else's music, though. Partner with Teen to create a book trailer for Illustrated. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's their book, but I think they're using someone else's music. I'm gonna not do it just in case. Band, Sakuya. Oh, here we go. Here's a film. Currently, oh, hello, fellow Rachel. Cupid Crush. 6. Aries, a young employee at Cupid, is supposed to be fired. Last chance to prove that he has what it takes to stay employed. Okay. Love it. Okay.
Saturday ninth. If chosen, left tether. Yep, we can do that. Okay. Alright. Male, young adult, androgynous. Well, I'm gonna try it since we're androgynous. A lot of screaming, huffing, and groaning. There aren't too many lines in this film. For the entire film, Aries will only really be either angry, annoyed, or passive-aggressive. Make sure you can harness your inner angry side. Don't have a super specific voice in mind, so anyone interested, please take a shot. Okay. Let's do it. Mm-hmm. Gah!
This is your last chance, Aries. Last chance. I'll show him.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Oh, oh, ah, ah, ah! This is your last chance, Aries. Last chance. I'll show him.
I like it. I don't know if they'll want that actual voice for Aries. The but I like my little screams and stuff, so I'm gonna put it in anyways. And I know I didn't do the other character because it had screaming in it. It's because the other character very specifically was like horrific scream. And horrific screams are loud. And honestly, in my opinion, more importantly, terrifying to people who are listening. Because that's the point. It's horrific. So you don't do that shit without telling people who might hear you that you're not dying. Because otherwise they're going to come check on you. And they're going to be like, yo, what the actual shit? You're going to be in a bad space. So we'll see if I can do it maybe off stream. That went up? Holy shit, I can't believe that went up. Alright, well, cool. So, what is this one called? Cupid Crush, and this was Aries. Okay. Cupid Crush. And this was Aries. Okay. Alright, let's submit. Submit. Alright, what else we got? Nope. Analog horror multimedia web series. Huh. For 70s, they're cast of 4. Brazilian. That also looks like a woman of color. So we're gonna have to dismiss this one. It's fandub. That's a fandub. Absolutely not. That's a fandub. That's a fan thing. 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 This one. This one I've seen up a few times. Non-product adaptation. They're all about 5 days out. Yeah. Here's what I'll do. I don't know if this will work. Search the words student film. That's the only one. Okay. We'll try SVA. It's gonna give me people. We'll try Sheridan. Also people. We'll try, what's the other one? Cal Arts. Okay. We will try horror. These are all things I've been in. Boo! Okay. Alright, so I think we're going to end it off here. We're going to stop at a little bit of 5 hours because these are drying up a bit. And we don't have too much to run with. So, thank you for joining me today. Keep an eye out on the YouTube channel for next Monday will be the 29th episode, which is what we recorded last Monday. And then the week after will be the episode we recorded today. And every Monday live, I record those episodes again, and I do auditions like this. So feel free to join me anytime. Otherwise, I'll see you Wednesday and probably Friday. And maybe on the weekends, we'll find out. All right, y'all. That's going to be it from me. So you have a good night. Goodbye.